Man, salute everybody, man. Much love, man. Smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Hit the bell for notifications. Tonight, man, is right side cookout, bro. We at the cookout tonight, and we talking everything. Bud, EJ, we talking Tank, Devin, and then we talking everything else in the sporter boxing, man. Pull up, you know what I'm saying? Show up and show out, man. We gonna let me see if I can get this shit dropped the right way. I'm still working on it, man. What's up, family, man? Hey, it's Dub Right Side. We going live tonight, man. Second live, man. This the second live. It's the Sunday night cookout, man. That's what we at. We at the Sunday night cookout. You feel me? I'm dropping the link, man. Definitely looking for brothers. Anybody who's in the building who wants to jump on, man, feel free to drop the link. And then, I'm gonna start to cook my damn self. So give me 1 second. Let me figure out how to drop the link. Bro, this shit crazy. Hold on. Let me figure out how to drop this shit. All right, I ain't a pro yet. I ain't a pro. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me figure out how to put the link in the goddamn chat, man. This a damn shame, man. I'm supposed to be educated. We gotta drop. We definitely need music rocking, man. Let's start with a little music in here. What we got? All right, we got a little music in here. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna have some music when we rocking, man. We always gonna have a little music. Let me see what I got, man. Hey Carl, hey Carl, I'm struggling, bro. I'm struggling. Let's see what I can do, man. Post chat broadcast info. Here we go. Am I back? Am I back? I think I'm back, bro. All right, hold on. All right, when you pull up, hey Skywalker, look, man, help me out, bro. I'm trying to drop the link, bro. I'm trying to drop the link. I don't know how to yet. All right, invite guests. Let's do it that way. Copy link. Boom. Okay, we're gonna put that in the chat right here. We're gonna put this in the chat. Let's see if I can do that. Bam, I just dropped my first link, guys. I just dropped the first link. First time ever getting there and being able to drop the link, man. Now I gotta figure out how to let people alone, bro. This shit crazy. Let's see. Invite guests. That's it. Private chat. Okay, I got two. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, bruh. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm learning on the fly, guys. I'm learning on the fly. Appreciate y'all for jumping on, man. Appreciate y'all.
Good being here chopping it up with you, my brother. You know that.
Hey, I'm glad y'all look.
Down a little vibe to that beat, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, I always say we're gonna put a little music on when we rocking, man. I'm gonna have a few other beats that's gonna come out,
Yeah.
but appreciate y'all, man, because I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all helped me out so much trying to figure out how to drop this shit, bro.
Hey, man, that's what I'm gonna have to get Skywalker to fucking help me when I start going live.
Yeah, man, I'll help you out, bro. I kind of picked it up. I just have a phone. I don't have no laptop. I'm not computer savvy. But yeah, I picked it up, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. So I got a computer. It's actually easier to work on the computer, right?
Yeah.
But I don't like to smoke in the house. So whenever I start talking boxing, bro, I go outside and start talking, bro. You feel me?
You got to, bro. You got to.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, shout out to the queen, man. Aisha, man, for coming through, showing love. Much love, queen. Much love. And hey, she told me, she said, hey, I'm rocking with you, Rightside. I said, I appreciate that shit, man. I appreciate it, man.
Shout out to Aisha.
Facts, man. Hey, so we cooking on a couple topics tonight, man. I want to hear y'all opinions on some different topics. You feel me?
I just jumped on it just real quick. My shit's like 8%, bro. I was just giving
hey, come back. Come back when you. Hey, if you get a chance, Skywalker, come back. You always welcome.
Yeah,
if you don't get a chance tonight, bro.
Tonight, I'll jump. If you're still cooking, I'll jump back on, man. So yeah, I went live.
I'm gonna rock for a minute tonight. Just this is my second live stream, so I'm gonna rock. So, and I got brothers like you and Carl, and hey, we can always talk that good boxing talk. We can always do that.
Sure, brother. You guys have a good night, man.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Skywalker.
Take care, Skywalker, bro. Good chopping up with you today,
one more fish and go home.
Don't cook them fish up, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tonight, man. Maybe or tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna clean them though.
Hey. Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta clean them first now. Get them clean now. Hey, look, with catfish, you gotta skin them versus scaling them. That's the crazy part about it. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah, you gotta use pliers to pull back that skin.
Facts. Hey, we used to use pliers back in the day, so.
Cool, man. You guys have a good day. Good night.
Peace out, man.
I appreciate you, Skywalker.
Cool, bro.
So what are we chopping up, my brother?
Hey, hold on. So we'll get into these other topics in a second, bro. I gotta ask you about something. So the young brother, he just won in the cruiserweight division. I can't say his name. I can't say his name.
Opataya.
Say it again for me.
Jai Opataya.
What you think about him, bro? What I
like him.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I follow this. I wasn't real familiar with him. He came out and he had a great
your signal was dropping out a bit, bro.
Say it again.
I lost you there for a minute, bro. Your signal was dropping out.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn. This is why I usually have my camera off, is because I get a better signal. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
But so
what are you saying about Jai?
Hey, I'm not real familiar with them, right? But I want to hear your opinion on him. I know you follow that Aussie boxing, and I trust your opinion, brother. I trust it. So I want to hear your opinion on the young brother.
Man, he's the goods. He is the goods. I like his style. He's an in-your-face type boxer. He did a lot of hugging, man. He broke his jaw in the second round, so he's out for a year now. He clean broke it both sides, man. So the lad's out for at least a year while it heals, But man, what a fight! What a dog, man. From round 2, he fought Bredis, man, and He looked the goods, man. I think he would have stopped him had his jaw not have been broken.
I'm gonna tell you, Carl, and because I wasn't familiar with them, right? I picked Breedis in that fight. I picked him in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought it would be a decision, but I did also, when I did do my research, I saw that the young brother, he's been he's an Aussie champion, you know what I'm saying, as far as coming up through the ranks, that type of thing. And one of the things that I noticed about him, man, he seems to have a little more of a slick style than I expected him to have. You know what I'm saying?
Quick, man.
He can fight. He can fight. He can definitely fight. And so, what do you think? What do you see the young brother going? And I'm asking you because I think you know more about him than I know about him.
Well, man, he's got to leave Australia. Like, you know what it's like over here. Like, he's beaten everyone there is to beat in Australia. He's fought some tomato cans, and now it's time for him to get over to the States, and that's where he'll go, man. In a year's time, you'll see my boy over there in the US rocking the cruiserweight division, brother.
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, he wants. One thing I salute Aussie boxers for, man, is they don't duck no smoke, man. Even if they get beaten, they just don't care, mate. They just want all the smoke.
Facts. And I gotta give y'all credit. I gotta give y'all, as far as the fan base goes, because even if your fighter has an L, right, y'all still rock with them. It's so many fighters over here, you know what I'm saying, Mexican fighters, American fighters, that once they take a L, people, especially their fan base, wants to shit on them. And I was looking. Go ahead.
I don't understand it. Like, when they take, is that a Floyd Mayweather thing? Like, because he never lost. He's like,
maybe it's the Floyd Mayweather effect, maybe. But I look at somebody like Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez fought Shakur Stevenson, right? We would all look at Shakur Stevenson's boxing style, and we knew it was going to be a tough fight for Oscar Valdez. It was a bad style matchup. The thing is even if Oscar Valdez loses that fight, he beat everybody else in the fucking division. He beats everybody else in the division. Why would you shit on that brother, man? Like, he's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter. And we got to stop that, man. And it's not everybody. It's not everybody. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
It's just not healthy, mate. Like, I don't understand. Like, in Australia, it's different, Like, you take a loss. One thing Australians love, mate, is we love being the underdog. We love being the guy that no one says will win. And then when we win, fucking look out, we're excited. But, and if we lose, man, we lose. We move on. We still support our guys. And
facts.
Losing's not the end of the world, man. Life goes on. Boxing goes on. Get up, dust yourself off, and get back in there again.
It's a sad situation what's going on right now. Some of my favorite, my all-time favorite fighter is Mike Tyson. Me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday, June 30th, right? That's my all-time favorite Tyson. And I was born in 88, so as I was coming up, you know what I'm saying, Mike Tyson, he was that guy. He was that guy.
Of course he was.
And the thing is when Mike Tyson lost, I still I'm still supporting Mike Tyson. But all of a sudden, when these guys are taking L's, and it's crazy because I picked Shakur to beat Valdez, and I'm just using this as an example. I picked Shakur to beat Valdez. But even when he beat Valdez, I still said that, damn it, Valdez is a hell of a fighter, bro. He can fight. He got heart. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, it was a bad style matchup, but he's not going to run into fighters like Shakur on a regular basis. And I think he beats those fighters. You know what I'm saying? He beats the majority of those fighters.
Shakur's special, bro. Shakur's, you know what? When I saw that fight, I thought, all right, beautiful. Oscar's going to test his chin. I want to see Shakur get his chin tested. Man, after that fight, I'm convinced no one can touch his chin. Because, Oscar just had nothing. And Oscar's the best in, like you said, he was the next best guy in that division, man. So, Shakur's special, man. Then people can say what they want, but, man, that dude is special. He is very special, mate. And I think wherever he goes,
To-
mate,
to-
he's just
Go
going
ahead.
whatever weight division, whether he steps up or I just see that kid just, man, he is just amazing. He really is amazing. And he's just got more tools in his tool bag, man, than a mechanic. He is the boxing mechanic. He just makes adjustments on the fly. He just doesn't get hit, man. He's like, he doesn't take damage. He really doesn't, man.
Facts. To beat Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, you know what I mean? This is just an opinion. I think you have to be the people that I think give Shakur trouble is somebody like an Albert Bell, the longer, rangier guy. Those rangy fighters who have more reach than him. To beat him, you got to be able to control distance better than he can. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And that's something very difficult to do because he's a master of distance. And so, Devin Haney, I rock with Dev, but I think that's a 50-50 fight all day. And
that's a chess match.
It's a chess. Say it again, Carl. It's a what?
That's a chess match.
Facts.
That's a chess match I want to see, man. That's two beautiful styles come together, man, and I just want to see the outcome of that. I want to see that fight. I really do. I really think Shakur and Devin would be a beautiful chess match, mate. That would be a sweet signified.
Hey, you real quick, salute to my brother, Sir Antbo. Salute to that great brother, man. We done been in a lot of places together, and he always showing love, man. Salute to him. Salute, Sir Antbo. If you want to grab the link, man, come on up and talk this boxing talk with us, bro. Much love to you, brother. But Carl, like you just said, and once again, Aisha, man, salute to the queen, man. Salute to her. Because she told me, bro, she was like, Rightside, I done subscribe to your channel. I'm rocking with you. And, this is before I was even had an opportunity to go live. So salute to the queen as well, man. But absolutely, what you saying, Carl, is absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. Because at the end of the, go ahead.
Now you go.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Right,
bro, go ahead. I always give it up to the guests.
Any lover of the sweet science, my brother, knows that this is a matchup made in heaven. This is a matchup made in heaven. Hey, it's one of my fantasy fights that I'd love to see. And I honestly, it's a 50-50 fight, man. They've both got beautiful styles. They've both got a beautiful jab. They both control distance. And like you said, man, for someone to beat Shakur, they need to be taller. They need to have reach. But not only that, bro, they need to be able to counter. You've got to be able to counter Shakur, mate, which I haven't seen done. And,
it's interesting to me because when we look at these fights, especially with Shakur, like you said, you got to have the range, the distance. You got to be able to control that against him. The other thing is he has in my opinion, underrated athleticism. You know what I mean? And so because of the size that he is, and of course, if you ask me, let me put it this way. If you ask me, Shakur is a natural 140 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Naturally 140, probably could fight it at 147 and 154. You know what I'm saying? He's a big guy. And so when he's down at these divisions, I'm not mad at him for being down there because all fighters do it. All fighters do that. At the same time, I'm excited to see when he has to come up against longer, rangier guys. And I still think, even in those fights, depending on the skill set that you bring to the table, you still may be fooled, bro. You still may be fooled for Shakur because that's the type of fighter he is. He's that type of fighter. And so at the end of the day, we got to see what happens. But man, much love to Shakur. Much love to Oscar Valdez, bro, because Oscar Valdez, people want to shit on him. He took the challenge on. They want to say that he took the challenge on, and he lost. He did lose, but it's something when you're a champion and you're sitting here looking and you like, hey, I'm gonna fight all the champions, bro. I want the smoke. When you want the smoke like that, I gotta give you credit, bro. I gotta give you credit when you want the smoke, win, lose, or draw, because a lot of these guys don't want the smoke like that. Go ahead, Carl. What you think about that?
Yeah, but also Canelo. Like, people shit on Canelo for taking a loss against Bivol, man. Canelo tested himself. He went up to 175. He's the wrong build for 175, you know, but he wanted to test himself. And good on him, mate. He had a go and he lost. Like, big deal. He's still the king of 168, man. Like I don't know. I don't know. People shitting on boxers, and I don't know, man. I just love the sport. I really don't care where they're from, because one thing we don't have in Australia is we don't have a big range, big depth of fighters. And when we do, man, when we get a good one, you know, I rock with them. But I also know that if they take,
and you should. But you should rock with him, Carl. You should definitely rock with him. Real quick, shout out to my brother Clarence McLean, man. Shout out to the winning team. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hit the like button for me, man. Hit the like button for me. But hey, if you want to jump on, much love and come on up, bro. But definitely, Carl, I agree with you. The one thing I love is
no boxers, man. You know why, though? You know why I don't shit on no boxers? Because I don't see none of these fucking couch potatoes getting in the ring. The ones that bag them out, they want to sit on fucking YouTube and bag people out. I don't see you with no fucking belt on, getting gloves on, and getting that work. Because I tell you what, man, 3 minutes in that fucking ring is like murder. It's like running a marathon, man. Your lungs feel like they're bleeding. So I take my hat off to all fighters, man. Anyone who gets in that ring's got my respect. I don't care.
It is interesting. You hear people say, "Oh, this is a cab driver. This is a tomato can." Well, hell, if a cab driver, the nigga was willing to get in the ring, I gotta give him respect, bro. I gotta give him respect. If he's a quote unquote tomato can, in your opinion, not saying you, Carl, but whoever's opinion, if he's a tomato can, but he want to get in the ring, I gotta give him respect, bro. Like, much respect to that.
Of course you do, man. He might get walked over, but so what? He had to go, man. He had to go. You know?
And that's the problem in boxing right now. The whole if you don't have it ain't always been like that. The reason I say it ain't always
social media come about, man.
No, and that's why I was gonna say it ain't always been like that. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Once again, I'm an 88 baby. That's when I was born. But at the same time, I've watched, you know what I'm saying, those older fights, you know what I'm saying? The battles that Leonard had, Sugar Ray had with Hagler. The battles that Hearns and Hagler had. You know what I'm saying? Duran. I watched those battles, bro. And we don't shit on none of those guys because they all fought each other, bro. They fought the best. They wanted to smoke.
Right,
they wanted to smoke.
They didn't talk shit on fucking Instagram and say, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. No. They signed the dotted line and they fucking made the fight, man. And, you know, to me, bro, there's too many promoters, there's too many companies, there's too many belts. It's just all too fucking complicated now. It's too hard to get undisputed. There's too many sanctioning fees, and I just, that's why we don't see undisputed that often, man. We've been spoiled this year. We've had 2 undisputed fights, so we could have a third if Bud and EJ get their shit together. We could have a third undisputed, man, and that's a 4-belt era.
Hey, and that's why we need this Bud Crawford Errol Spence fight. We need it. We need it. It's for the good of the sport. It's for the good of the sport. It's not just personal gain in this situation. And people, regardless if you want to shit on EJ, regardless if you want to shit on Bud, I pick EJ to win the fight. But at the same time, I got to give Bud all the credit in the world. The man coming up, he's a 3-division champion. You know what I'm saying? A 2-division lineal champion. You feel me?
Yeah.
Bud Crawford is the goods, bro. He's the goods. Errol Spence is the goods, in my opinion. The only difference is I think that in this situation, when Bud is coming up, I think that the weight difference and the work rate is going to be a problem for Bud. But if Bud shows me and goes out there and boxes the entire fight, I think Bud has a good chance to win the fight. A lot of people want to say that Bud got to stop him. He got to stop EJ. I disagree. I don't think Bud has to stop EJ to win. I don't think that. what I do think is Bud has to go. He has to stick to the game plan. He can't allow, because we've seen Bud in a lot of situations. He might get touched by somebody, and then he wants to fight.
Yeah.
One of the things I love about Bud is he loves to fight. I love that, right? I love that he loves to fight, and it makes it an exciting fight. In this situation, Bud needs to box. You need to box, bro. If he boxes, I think he can win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as I'm not gonna say he doesn't have a chance to knock EJ out, because we've seen Bud stop a lot of guys. The majority of them that he stopped, though, end up being by referee or technical stoppage.
Yeah.
The reason I bring that up is because if he hit EJ with some fly shit, and we seen EJ get touched by you guys, right? Especially when the mouthpiece came out. No credit to Spence for that, because ain't no way you should be looking for your mouthpiece, bro. You shouldn't be. I don't know why you doing that.
Defend yourself.
But you gonna do that at all times. But when that happened, and Ugas hit him with, in my opinion, the best shots he landed in the fight. Yeah. He didn't stop. And I thought it should have been a knockdown. The ropes held him up, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
Yep.
But at the same time, you didn't stop him, or you didn't hurt him enough for him not to be able to put his mouthpiece back in and walk your ass down and break your shit up. You feel me? And so,
proper. Yeah, facts.
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead.
And one thing with EJ, man, one thing I loved about that fight with EJ was you watch him when he took those 2 shots, bro, and he went on the ropes. He shook his head. He couldn't believe that what he'd done. You know, like he took his eyes off the prize, man. And then when he walked him down, man, and man, I look at Ugas after that fight, man, and he suffered some damage, bro. He was damaged, man. Like, fuck, EJ hit him with some beautiful shots, and man, I just like EJ's. To me, EJ's a complete fighter. You know, he works the body well. You know, he's very athletic. He's got a real wide stance. Like when his base is real wide. Like, and he sets himself up, man, and he's got really good balance. And yeah, I love everything about EJ. And one thing I noticed with Bud is when Bud gets caught with combinations, Bud gets fucking angry. You just see it in his eyes, like he gets that killer in him, you know. And that's what you were saying before, like. And then he walks people down. Well, I don't think he's going to want to do that against EJ. I think he's going to want to box and box smart. Because, yeah, that's one thing EJ does, man, is EJ controls distance beautifully, man. Not saying Bud doesn't, but yeah, that's going to be another good fight, man. I just got EJ edging him out. I don't think it's a knockout. I think it goes the distance, and yeah, I think it's a unanimous decision to EJ. But you know what? I don't. Go ahead. I love. No, go ahead, Carl. Go ahead. I watched Bud fight Jeff Horn, man, and I really wanted to see Jeff Horn get tested. And I thought when he took on Bud Crawford, I thought, you're fucking mad. You're bitten off more than you can chew. And he proved it. You know, he proved it in the fight that, you know, Bud's levels above Jeff Horn. And yeah,
go ahead.
No, you're right. You go, brother.
No, I was just gonna say, you know, it's interesting because when we talk about the fight, and like I say, one thing you brought up, like you say, when Bud get hit, he want to fight. That's something that I love about Bud. I love the dog in Bud. The dog in him is something that I respect. I love about him. That, in my opinion, there have been fights where he could have boxed better, but the dog came out, and even when the dog came out, he was even better Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was an even better fighter. The problem is in this fight, if you let that dog come out of you, then I feel like you walk into the wheelhouse of Errol Spence. And in my opinion, go ahead, Carl.
I love that analogy, the wheelhouse.
No, and so if you walk into that wheelhouse, then although I do love the way that you want to, I love the dog in you. I love that. The problem is the body work that EJ's gonna come with. You know what I'm saying? Also, because he's a naturally 47 pounder, probably should be could fight at 60 right now, in my opinion. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Whereas Bud is the lighter fighter coming up. I think even if they come in at similar weights, I think that, hey, EJ said it, man. You too light in the ass, bro. You too light in the ass. You feel me? And I think that the body work, I think the work rate, all of that is going to be a problem. And when you have that going on, it's, you know, hey, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. But I can't pick Bud to win that fight just because I've seen EJ work against the bigger fighters, still have that heavy, that high level work rate as well. Now, Bud, when we talk about Bud has great footwork, right? He has great lateral movement, but since he's moved up, hold on, give me a second. Hey, Carl, cook for a second because I got to do something. Cook for a second, though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, you're right. Now, one thing I love about Bud, man, is every division he's a 3-division champion. Every division he's very heavy-handed. Like, he's got hands of stone. And that's what I love about Bud. And I love when Bud gets hit and gets caught, like if he gets lazy and he gets caught, man, you just see the dog come out in that man. And, oh, man, that's the one thing that's going to hold him in good stead against EJ is the dog in Bud, you know. But when I say the dog, like, don't lose your head. You know, fight, box. Don't lose your head and lose your cool. Just, you know, stick to your plan, and yeah, it's gonna be a great chess match. But I do have EJ edging him out on points. I do have it, you know, but it's not going to be a whitewash. It's going to be a close ass fight, man. And man, this fight's been brewing for so long. Damn, look how pretty that bloke is. Yeah, I see EJ edging him out. But like I say, if Bud wins, man, I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all. I love Bud. I love both these guys, man. Both EJ and Bud. They're stand-up dudes. They want all the smoke. Let's just hope they get this deal done and we get to see this great fight, man. Like Devin and Shakur, that's one fight I want to see is Devin and Shakur, man. I'd love to see Shakur come up to 135 and test himself. And, you know, look, just that's a classic chess match. That to me is classic chess match. That would make for a great style, a great example of the sweet science. And Tim Tszyu and Fundora need to fight before they worry about Charlo. I think Charlo, I'd career suicide if Tim Tszyu jumps in with Charlo right now. But you know what? That's one thing with Tim Tszyu and one thing with Australians, man, is they want all the they fear no man. So I think the winner of Fundora and Tim Tszyu should take Charlo. I don't know how they could mandate, you know, Tim Tszyu. Like, how the belts? Charlo had the belts, not even a week.
Hey, real quick, Carl. Real quick. I'm back. But I done kicked myself out my own live shit twice already, bro. God damn. L-Dub, my brother in the building, Teach, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all locking in and tapping in with me, man. Appreciate y'all. L-Dub, you know, we got some business to handle, so all love to you, brother. But man, I done kicked myself out my own car. I done kicked my shit out my own shit, bro. It is what it is.
That's all right, bro. I held it down.
Hey, I'm trying to figure it out, bro. So, but I appreciate you.
That's all good, my brother.
I appreciate you, man. It's funny. I don't know. This is the first time, bro. This is my first real live stream, Carl. You feel me? So I appreciate you. You, bro.
I tell you, I went big screen and I fucking scared myself. I thought, who's that big hairy looking bastard? When you dropped off there, you've dropped off again. But this here, ladies and gentlemen, is an example of what a good looking man looks like. But now, in all seriousness, I want to see Tim Zoo and Fondora. I want to see that fight. I want to see the giraffe versus the kangaroo. And then the winner of that gets Charlo.
Okay, Carl. So I just kicked myself out twice, but I figured out what I was doing wrong. I figured out what I'm doing wrong. So I'm trying to, and L-Dub, Sir Hantbo Teach, definitely. I want y'all to jump on if y'all get a chance. But give me a second. I'm trying. I gotta figure this shit out, bro. Hey, Carl. I appreciate you rocking with me, bro. I appreciate that shit, bro. I really do.
Yeah, you're a good man, Rightside. Hey, you're an 88 model. I'm a 78 model, bro.
Hey, 10 years apart, baby. 10 years apart.
That's it, brother. I don't look a day over 20.
Hey, look. So when you look at me, somebody told me the other day I was 47, bro. They told me I was 47. I was like, God damn, bro. I thought I looked decent for my age, but they told me I was 47. So I'm gonna let that shit go. I just let it go. I ain't want to say nothing else. I felt bad, bro. It hurt me to the heart. It hurt me to the heart.
Hey, listen, bro. I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts on the WBO mandating Charlo to fight Tim Zoo? Man, how long did he hold the belts for before they did that?
Bruh, they dropped that mandatory immediately, didn't they?
That's crazy, man. Let the guy. Fuck, man. No, I think it's bullshit.
Hey, no, I don't think it. Guess why I don't think it's bullshit, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you. I try to keep the same standard, and I try to keep my energy the same, bro. Charlo need all the smoke, bro. All the smoke. So if you gonna mandate Tim Zoo to fight, nigga, then fight him. Fight that brother. Fight him. If you gonna mandate him to fight Fondora, then fight him.
Yeah.
I'm all about the smoke, bro.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? So
Fondora and Tim Zoo should fight first, and the winner of that gets Charlo. I've said that all along, even like right after when they had Tim Zoo and Fondora referee in the commentary box. I thought those two dudes need to get it on. Man, let Jamel enjoy his fucking time in the sunshine, man.
Facts. Let them fight, man. Man, let them fight, bro. And see, Carl, this why I rock with you. Man, let these dudes fight. Let them fight. We want the smoke, man. We want to see the smoke going on. We want to see that. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that we all about that life, man. And that's why I rock. Carl, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and you, I think we had a little debate, you know what I'm saying? Devin versus Kambosos, right?
Yeah, we did.
You told me, you said if Dev wins, even though you picked Kambosos, you said if Dev win, I'm gonna give him the credit. I said the same for Kambosos. Yeah. And I did tell you, and this is me on my high horse. This is me on my high horse. I did tell you that Devin Haney was the goods. I told you he was the goods. But respect to you, brother, because what you do, you come out in the same breath, bro, and that's why I got so much respect for you, because you came out in the same breath and you was like, man, salute to Devin Haney, bro. I give that brother all the credit. It was a hell of a fight. He showed out, bro. You gave him all the credit that he deserved, bro.
Of course.
I got respect for that.
What sort of a boxing fan wouldn't give him the credit, man? A 23-year-old coming to a country he's never even, like, he's probably seen pictures in a fucking encyclopedia, but never actually been to, and to come here for less money, and man, to come here for undisputed, man. I take my hat off. I salute the dude, man. And like I said to you before, bro, what he did for the underprivileged kids in my country, man, it's a hell of a lot more than what my fighter did, bro. So that's where he got my respect, man, because he's 23 years old, mate, and he's dedicated his time to the youth of Australia, man. And out of them 50 kids, bro, we might get a world champion that's got a similar style to Devin Haney. I hope so. I really hope so, because, man, that lights a fire in kids' bellies, mate, that says, you know what, he told me I could be great, so I'm going to try and be great. So, man, hats off to Devin, not even his country, and he's helping underprivileged kids over here, bro. And that's something that you won't see on social media, I'll tell you right now, because I never saw nothing about that except from the gym that I follow on Facebook, and they showed me videos of him, man. And you know what? I take my hat off to the guy, man. I really do. I really do. Great fighter, great style. And, you know, the second fight, man, if George comes out like he did the first, it's much of the same. My guy needs to learn how to close distance, man.
And that was going to be my next question. And Carl, appreciate you once again because, bro, this is my first real live stream, bro. And Carl, you rocking with me, bro. Appreciate you.
Always, bro. You know that.
So gotta ask you, what do you think Kambosos needs to do in the next fight? You know what I'm saying? And because from what we've heard, Kambosos, he's activating the rematch clause. We do hear Lomachenko is coming back. Hold on, we hear Lomachenko's coming back. Lomachenko's supposed to fight in October. But it seems like it's going to be a Devin Haney Kambosos fight in October. In my opinion, I think that Kambosos should take a tune-up fight because I think if he has possibly 6 to 7 months to kind of change up some things, I think it gives him a better chance against Devin Haney. I think he can actually present a real problem for him. In the fight that happened, we watched Devin Haney win with a jab and a check hook. So I think Kambosos has the skill set to be able to change that fight. But I think it needs to be more than one training camp that he goes through to change that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, he could be right. But I tell you now, I know George, and he won't do that, man. He will not do that. He wants that rematch in October, and he's going to take that rematch. But he's got to change his whole game plan up, mate. He's got to learn to close distance. He's got to learn to get inside that jab. He's got to learn to get some leather on Devin's face, mate, or his body. Like,
hey, real quick, Carl. I'm gonna let you keep cooking. I apologize. Shout out to my OG, man. My OG KQKC. My OG is in the building tonight with me. He rocking with me. He done supported my channel. You know what I'm saying? Every time he go live, he know I rock with him, and he done showed me so much love. Shout out to you, KQ. Damn, I can't even say that shit right. KQKC. Shout out to you because you made me, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, OG. And you know I'm always rocking with you. I appreciate you rocking with me. I really do, OG. Go ahead, Carl. My apologies.
Hey, shout out to KQKC, man. He's a legend. I love the singing OG, brother. I love the singing OG, man.
Hey, it ain't nobody like the singing. Hey, at some point in time, I'm gonna get super chats, and now I gotta compete with KQ. I can't sing like the great brother does. I can't do that. I can't rap. I'm gonna have to. I gotta figure some wild shit out to come up with because I'm just bullshitting. But OG, appreciate you, man. Much love. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Carl. Going back to what we were talking about. Go ahead.
About Kambosos in this second fight, man, got to come in with a different game plan. And you know what? Be humble. Just come in humble. Come in and humble and have a game plan, because the game plan you had in fight one was fucking terrible. Pardon my French, but it was terrible, mate. And all that talk, that rat talk, and you know, like, oh man, he just lost me. He lost me bad. And I really lost respect for the guy, mate. Like, you know, like Devin just sat there and just lapped it all up. And it's the same way Kambosos lapped it up with Teo, you know, like, and then he comes out with the mouth and, oh man, he just lost me. So he'll want to have a better game plan against Devin in fight two, or it's going to be much of the same. After watching that first fight, like, most people don't want to see it. I want to see it just for the fact that I hope Kambosos comes in with a better game plan and actually have a game plan and come in with a plan to close distance and counter, do something that he's known for, man. He's a great counter puncher. He did none of that. He didn't even hit Devin with a toothpick the whole fight, bro. He was lucky to get a jab or a body shot in. Like, it was fucking terrible. And
you know, this is the thing. The style matchup and the style, it came down to the style matchup. My brother Ricky Williams, he always tell me, you know, every fighter has a style, and we always say styles make fights, right? Yep. Well, my brother Ricky Williams, he gonna tell me that he's right about this. He's absolutely right. It's not about the styles. It's about who can implement their style. And The thing is because, and I'm gonna tell you, when Dev fight Kambosos the second time, I don't see too much of a difference. The reason being is because the style of Devin Haney, the length, the range, you know what I'm saying? Especially, and in my opinion, Devin Haney has the best jab in boxing. He has the best jab in boxing, in my opinion. And even if you argue with it, all I'm saying is if it's not the best jab, it's a top 3 jab. You know what I mean? His jab is superb. So the first punch you learn in boxing is the jab. The reason Devin is able to control the ring the way he does, going into his ring generalship and other parts of his game, is because he has such a great jab. He has great range and length. I watched the Vargas fight, the Vargas Maxeo fight. Did you see that fight, Carl?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you first. What did you think about that fight?
I thought it was a good. It was a bit slow start. They were both feeling each other out, but I thought the right man won.
No, and I was happy that, in my opinion, thought that I agree. I was happy the right man won. The reason being is because when I watched the fight, Vargas, he came out in a way that I didn't expect him to come out. I thought he would come out trying to establish the jab, trying to establish his range. The way he tried to establish his range was going to the body, which was different. It was different, but I wasn't mad at it because the body work that he put in early in that fight, it showed up later in the fight. Go ahead.
Of course it did. It set him up.
Yeah, and so I thought, if you would have heard my breakdown of the fight, my breakdown would have what was going to be. He would come in, he would pump that jab, Vargas, he'd pump his jab, he'd maintain range, you know what I'm saying? Whereas what he came in with, and credit to him, because he came in with the get the fuck off me punches. You know what I'm saying? Bro, back the fuck up. No, hell, and there were multiple times where he threw those punches and he whiffed on them. But at the same time, the punches that he was throwing was, bro, get the fuck back, bro. Get the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. I respect that.
McSayer, in that fight, bro, did you notice he was bouncing a lot? Like he was like on a pogo stick. And he was doing 1, 2, 3 and then come in for that one right hand. And man, he just timed it beautifully every time. And he didn't, it was like he had nothing else for him, man. McSayer, I don't know, it was, you talk about styles make fights. Well, yeah, he didn't have nothing for him, bro. And the right man won that fight. And, yeah,
the problem with that fight, the problem was that at the end of the day, when Marcel was trying to come in, his footwork was pathetic, right? So normally when you see a smaller guy trying to close range, what you look for is the double jab and the footwork to get on the inside, cutting off the ring. You look for those type of things, right? With Marcel in this fight, in his opinion, to close the distance, what he did was he lunged and jumped. He may come in, and I say it's a Wolverine type move, because if you watch the X-Men, Wolverine might hit you with the 1, 2, 3, come in with an uppercut with the goddamn calls out. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that Maxwell was trying to do. When Maxwell, when he hurt Vargas, right? He hurt him. He knocked him down in the 9th round. Go back and watch the fight. The next punch that he came with, he threw it so fucking wild that he damn near ended up outside the ring.
Yeah, he did.
It was no, and I blame Freddie Roach. I don't blame Matt Sale for it. I blame Freddie Roach. The reason I blame Freddie Roach is because if you go back and watch, when he doesn't have fighters who understand that style of fighting, then they fall into kind of that trying to be a big puncher, overextending themselves. They fall into that. When he has individuals, go back and look when he was training James Toney, right? James Toney, the reason he didn't have to teach that because James Toney already had that, and James Toney was an inside fighter. He could fight on the inside, swim without getting wet. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, I always say one thing I want Devin Haney to do. You know, Dev, that's my guy. I want him to go train with somebody like James Toney to build his inside game, bro. Exactly. Yeah. James Toney had that, but in this situation, it seemed like Freddie Roach didn't have a plan for Mark Maceo to use his footwork to get on the inside.
Bro, his footwork was terrible. It was terrible.
It was horrible.
He was jumping up and down, man. Like, I don't know what he was doing. Like, it was just easy pickings for the taller fighter, man. Like, yeah, I don't know what their game plan was, man, but it was terrible. It was terrible. And,
hey, real quick, if my brother or my OG KQKC, if you're listening right now, I'm going live, but it's gonna be probably a week or two. I need you on the stream with me. I want to interview you. I want to interview my OG, man, because he comes in with a lot of information. OG KQKC, he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and I appreciate that. So definitely got to get you on the channel. Carl, you always welcome to the channel, bro. I want you on the channel as much as possible, bro, because you bring a different perspective. You bring an Australian perspective. You feel me? And I don't have that perspective, so definitely that's why I don't mind. Hey, cook as much as you need to, because you bring a different perspective from me, and you educate me on the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? You educate me. Go ahead,
brother. We never
stop
learning, brother. We never stop learning, man. The day you stop learning is the day you fall off the face of the earth, brother.
You sound like my grandma now. You sound like my grandma. A fantastic lady. Fantastic.
I wish mine was still here too, bro. Mine was a beautiful woman.
Hey, I think I'm a tad bit younger. No disrespect. I'm a tad bit younger, but man, I'm gonna tell you, the person who taught me the most in my life was my great grandma. She taught me the most I've ever learned in my life, and big much she dead now, but you know, I still go back to certain things that she said, and it resonates with me. You know, and hey, it is what it is. But hey, we're gonna keep it boxing.
Hey, but you know what? Before we do, bro, I just want to
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
My great grandmother taught me the same thing. My great grandmother taught me to respect any man, regardless of his skin color. Because I don't know if you know about the history of Australia, but you know, the convicts invaded Australia, and you know, they took over the Aboriginals, and my great grandmother always said, this is their country and we're living in it. So always respect Aboriginal people. And you know what, bro? I respect anyone. If they show me respect, man, I got nothing but respect. And that's my great grandmother, bro. So 6 degrees of separation, bro. But you know what? Good people breed good people, man. And that's all there is to it.
Carl, me and you, we rock with each other because we have similar life experiences, but they're totally different. Right? Yeah. But it is very similar. It's interesting, bro. It's very interesting, and that's why I rock with you, Carl, man. I rock with you the long way. You know that.
Man, I love this YouTube, bro, because never in my wildest dreams would I have thought that I'd be talking to someone from America. I talk to people from Croatia, Ireland, UK, America. Like, man, it blows my mind that we can come in here and we can talk about the sport we love, you know, like, and you know, you go to some channels and they have to push a narrative where I don't really follow any narrative, bro. I just love the sport, man, and I'm a lover of the sport. That's all I'll ever be. I'll never fanboy for anyone. I'm not that type of dude. I'm not that insecure that I need to fanboy for someone, but when I rock with a fighter, I rock with a man. And if they take a L, they take a L. That doesn't worry me. I'm still going to rock with them.
So the topic of the conversation tonight, right? You know, I put a topic out here. We were going to talk about Frank Martin. But before that, we got to talk about the biggest fight in boxing. We got to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk about the biggest fight. What's the biggest fight in boxing, Carl, in your opinion?
It's Bud and EJ.
So in that fight, I want you to give me a winner, and I want you to break the fight down if you don't mind.
I think I honestly see EJ winning. I see EJ working that body. I just see EJ closing distance beautifully, and like I just love watching that guy fight. But on the same token, like I was saying before, man, I love it when Bud gets that dog in him. When Bud takes damage, and you just see him get that, like he gets that crazy eye. And when he comes in, man, I've seen him finish a lot of people and a lot of ref stoppages, but I just see the first couple of rounds of feel-out rounds, but I just see EJ getting the work. I just see him getting the more percentage, the high-volume shots. I just see him being more naturally at the weight division. You know, like Bud's a bit light in the ass. But, man, I could be totally wrong. Could read this totally wrong, but I just see EJ just coming in with his high percentage for punches and his body work, man. His body work's second to none. And, you know, people seem to forget that, you know, like you start working that liver and, you know, getting all them body shots in, bro. That takes a lot out of it, man, hey? So,
you know, it's interesting. It's interesting because we on we probably got a 12-hour difference as far as time goes. You know what I'm saying? But overall, man, I agree with you. It's the body work. You know what I'm saying? It's the output from EJ. But at the same time, I gotta say this. Man, Bud Crawford is a fighter, bro. He's a fighter.
Yeah.
He's a fighter. And it's crazy because I'll get on here and I'll say I got EJ winning the fight. And when I say that, like I told you before, I become everything but a son of God. You know what I'm saying? I'm a heterosexual. I'm a whatever. I'm a dick rod. I'm all of that.
Yeah.
And the problem is that I rock with Bud, bro. I rock with Bud the long ways. If Bud wins the fight, I'm gonna be excited for Bud, bro. I'm gonna be excited for him. But at the same time, I don't have him winning the fight just because of the style matchup. For Bud to win the fight, he, in my opinion, one of his greatest attributes is the dog in him. That dog, when it comes out, is different, right? In this situation, I don't want the dog to come out. The reason I don't want the dog to come out, I want him to box. If he boxes, I think he can outbox EJ if he uses his lateral movement. But the problem is that I've watched Bud fight at 47, and when you go back and watch him fight at 40 and 35, you know what I'm saying? He was able to use that lateral movement. L-Dub, come on up here, L-Dub. Come on, L-Dub. Show me some love tonight, bro. Come on up here. D-Ray Promotions, come on up here. But Sir Ambo, come on up here, man. Show me some love tonight, man. But at the end of the day, when I think that when Bud boxes, right, he's a great boxer. People, they want to say he's a fighter. He is a fighter, and he does like to fight. I agree with that. They disregard, though, the boxing ability of Bud Crawford. They disregard that. And I think that at the end of the day, if he boxes and is able to show that style and skill set throughout the entire fight, I think he wins the fight. My problem is one of the reasons I like Bud is because he liked to fight. He liked to fight. I love that about him. The dog in him, I love it. I just think that in this fight, you can't allow that to come out because it's the wrong fight to fight, in my opinion. Yeah,
you know
what I'm saying?
I think that plays into EJ's hands. I think if he comes forward, that's fine into EJ's game. And I mean, look at the movement, EJ's movement, brother. EJ's movement, his footwork. Here we go, the Omaha boys here.
Hey, yes, sir. Hold on, real quick. I gotta give the proper introductions. Carl, I didn't give you your proper introduction as well. We got one of the greatest minds of boxing, in Australia. You know what I'm saying? One of the true fans of the sport. And Carl the Hunter Hansen. Hey, salute to you, great brother, for coming on. And then we got one of Omaha's finest, KQKC. If you still in the chat, I don't know the area code like you know it, or the zip code. I don't know it like you know it. But Martin Luther King Boulevard, that's where D-Ray Promotions is, and my brother D-Ray is in the building. Salute to you, D-Ray. Much love to you, brother.
Hey man, I appreciate the welcome, man, both y'all. Mr. Carl, and I have, because once I popped down and I seen in the chat, I said, oh yeah, I have seen him over at Bruce and Chad and a couple other people, but you know, so salute to you, bro.
Hey, D-Ray.
Yes, sir.
You can't come in my chat no more now. You coming next time you come in with the fishing rod, I'm blocking your ass. I'm blocking I'm bullshitting. Hey, that fishing rod is classic, bro. That shit is classic, bro. Go ahead, D-Ray. What you got for us tonight, man? You heard what we talking about?
Hey, when I seen it, I said some of them gonna feel this one.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And the other thing I wanted to say real quick, Rightside, I had to come in, man, so you don't be defending Bud too much. You know, I know that could be bad for your blood pressure.
No, man. See, that's the problem. I rock with Bud, bro. Like, it's crazy, and that's my biggest problem, bro. I rock with Bud, but when you get in these YouTube streets, you gotta pick a side, and when you pick a side, bro, I ain't gonna lie, you become defensive about the side you pick, because regardless of what side you pick, you in an argument about the shit. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I rock with Bud the long ways. I rock with EJ the long ways. I'm a Devin Haney fan, so I rock with both of those guys. I got EJ winning. But like I just said, the only reason, if Bud come out in box, and I want your opinion on this, D-Ray. If Bud come out in box, I think he wins the fight. But if he comes out and let the dog come out of him and tries to fight, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that fight for him, because I think EJ is a better fighter than Bud is, but Bud is a better boxer. What do you think about what I just said?
Well, I do agree Bud is the better boxer. Now, who is the better fighter? I don't know. It is closer than the boxing thing, but Bud, man, bro, Bud is a fighter though. And, you know, and the thing is, you know, he just, and like, bro, you know this as well. If your mom tell you that you're going to go out there and lose, no matter what somebody else say to you, bro, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So what everybody say, bro, it don't matter to him, bro. You know, and I'm not saying his mom said he was going to lose, but I'm saying that he's out to impress her. So the rest of us, bro, he could give two cares about, you know what I'm saying? But I do think there's going to be a time where he is going to fight him. You know what I mean? So when and how, you know, I don't know, you know, but he's going to fight himself. He's going to fight him, bro, because I think that he feels that, you know, he don't want to win a 12-0 boxing match where people say, oh, but you ran. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that he want to do that, bro. He want people to give him his respect finally. You know what I mean? And so they can treat him. And that's my point right here, though. I just want to say this real quick, is that I want them both to be treated as kings after they make the fight. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw. You know, I want their families to be able to be proud. You know, like we were talking to Skywalker, and he talking about his uncle Bobby. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, you know, that man gave everything he had to the sport. So the least thing that the boxing fans can do is to show his family appreciation that you know, we appreciate the sacrifices that he made for the sport and for us. But go ahead, bro.
Hey, first thing first, let me just say this, D-Ray, when you jump on, bro, hey, nah, nigga, you talk your shit. I love when you talk your shit, bro. I love it. Go ahead and pop it, bro. You ain't never got to worry about nobody cutting you off, bro. I want to hear everything you got to say. The reason being is because It's damn near gonna be an opposite opinion of mine, but I appreciate that opinion. The same way me and Carl was just talking, I appreciate the difference of opinion. So, nah, talk your shit, bro. Do what you do, but I gotta let me ask a question, and I'm gonna go to Carl first on this. So, I agree with D-Ray. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? The thing is at the end of the day, it's about winning the fight, right? It's about winning the fight. It's not, regardless of what people think. Regardless of what people think, it's about winning the fight. Carl, we're going to you first, and it's a multifaceted question. What do you think Bud has to do to win the fight, and what do you think EJ has to do to win the fight? God damn, I'm stuttering on this motherfucker. But going to you first, Carl. What do you think Bud and EJ? What do you think each individual has to do to win the fight? You know what I'm saying? Then we're going to come to you and D right now. When we come to you, you gotta give Spence some type of props now. No disrespect. Hold on. Let me say respectfully. Go ahead, Carl.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Carl.
It's real easy, bro. It's real easy. I think both of these guys just have to do what they've done in every other fight they've ever had. They've just got to keep to their game, don't lose their head. And this is the thing. This fight is huge. This is the biggest fight in boxing. This is a big fight. So if it goes through their head and they forget what they're there for, man, it's game over. But if they stick to both their game plans and fight like they have always fought, man, it's a tough match. It's a good duel. And that's as simple as how I can break it down. Is they both have to fight the way they naturally fight, man. I think EJ's movement. I think when Bud takes damage and the dog comes out, man. I think that's the type of fight we need to see. Just more of what we've seen in the past.
I agree. I ain't gonna lie with you. I agree with it. D-Ray, what you got? Hey, I know you researching over there. What you got for me, D-Ray? Talk to me about both fighters, bro. About both fighters now. You gotta give love to both of them.
Of course, bro. Hey, but first off, I want to say that's why I respect you and Carl so much, man, because that was a great breakdown that he said. And, I don't want to just say what he said, you know what I'm saying? But I will say that for Earl to have his best chance to win, I'll say it like that, right? I think that he has to be focused in on the fight, right? Because I'm going to tell you, bro, for years now, Bud has tunnel vision where he just wants that big fish, bro. He been like that dude that was chasing Orca, and he found Orca and he didn't win, but he chased him down, you know what I'm saying? And but I do think that conditioning is going to be key in this fight, bro, because both of them are going to really, this is going to be a step up fight, so they both are going to have to, test themselves. And I think that if EJ can land his 100, throw his 100 punches around, I think, bro, that improves his chances of winning considerably. Now, do I think Bud's going to cut that close to like almost in half? I do. So if but the thing is, right, is that like KQ loved to say, and everybody loves to say, I think that EJ would probably have to make it a 75% inside fight, right? Which I don't know if he can do that. So that's why I'm just saying that, with Bud, he just, bro, he has to use his tools. But now the question I wanted to ask you, right? Because you said the object is just to win. And when Devin went to go fight George Kambosos, a lot of people said, well, we know Devin can outbox him, but will he fight him? And the Australian fans and George fans wanted to know, will he sit down and fight him? And I want to know, because I haven't heard anybody criticize Devin for winning. Do you think that he had the perfect mix? And where do you think that he just, like was it 80% boxing or 50-50?
Who are you asking me or Carl?
I'm asking you. I'm asking both of y'all actually because y'all are experts on this fight. But go ahead, bro.
I'll pass it to Carl first. Always got to be responsible and give the guests. Go ahead, Carl. I can go if you want me to, but I'll give it to you first, brother.
One thing I've got to give Devin props is we all knew Devin's got a crazy good jab, right? And everybody knew coming into this fight that Devin's jab was going to be something that George had to get inside. Now George couldn't do that, and you can say what you want about Devin, about him not showing enough, enough in that fight to be cast as undisputed or a champion. I disagree. Devin won that fight real easy, very easy. 85 jabs he took to win that fight, and man, at the end of the day, George had nothing to counter him. George couldn't get a combination together, and all the props go to Devin. Man, Devin did what he had to do, and he doesn't. Why does he have to change what works? Like the jab works, man, and he does it beautifully. He controls range, he controls distance. His jab is, there's only a 3-inch reach difference between George and Devin, but it was like it was 12 inches because it was just finding the home every time. And George's face at the end of that fight, it looked like it had been jabbed off because, man, he just had no answer for him. And in the second fight, man, he's got to come in with a different game plan. He's got to get inside that jab and he's got to go to work. And he's got to get those counter punches going. Like he's good. He's one of the best counter punches we've seen in this country. But he showed none of that in that fight, man. I don't know who that guy was that was fighting Devin Haney, man, but it wasn't the Cambosis that I've been watching for 5 years.
Hey, so D-Ray, ask your question one more time. I want to make sure I answer it correctly, and I want to make sure I'm accurate with my answer. Ask your question one more time, D-Ray, if you don't mind, respectfully.
Yes, sir. Hey, yeah. I just hope I can remember it. But I think I was just asking you because you were saying that Bud could win a boxing match, and you hope that he, kind of went for more of the excitement, which I think he will. So I was just asking you, like with Devin, do you think that he was like 80% boxing, or do you think that, I guess what I'm trying to say is fighting enough? Did he fight George enough? Which, like I said, I didn't hear nobody criticize Devin for the way he fought. But coming into the fight, a lot of people were saying, well, if Dev just stays away from him and boxes him, it's not going to be like an entertaining fight. So I just kind of wanted to know, did Devin fight George enough for you is kind of what I'm asking. And what percentage of his game plan do you think was like actually fighting? Was it 10% or 50% or what? Go ahead, bro.
So in that situation, to be honest, in my opinion, I think that when we talk about Devin Haney in that fight, I think that he used the bare minimum, and no disrespect to anybody. He used the bare minimum in that fight, in my opinion. I know that Devin Haney is a great fighter. He's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? D-Ray, ask the first question first. Ask it again one more time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Can I be honest with you?
Yes, sir.
Bro, I'm trying to watch the chat and let niggas. I'm doing a couple things right now that I'm not used to, and so I'm listening, but I'm not always listening. Ask the question one more time, bro. No disrespect. Hey,
first off, I want to say, bro, you're doing a great job, man. So don't worry about it, man.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm doing a horrible job. I can't even get the shit together, bro. I knocked myself.
You got me up here, bro. You got me up here, so to me, you're doing a great job, bro.
All right. Just I'm trying to.
It ain't gonna be perfect, bro. Just like a boxing match, you know what I mean? You're gonna make mistakes, but you just gotta, protect yourself at all times and cover up, bro. But hey, and then also real quick, I just want to say shout out to Khan Shattery, a real boxing supporter. He be out there.
That's my brother. He's my brother.
Yeah,
he's my brother.
Hey, he got knowledge with it too, bro. But okay, so I'm just asking.
Hey, real quick. R West He the brother too. He the family. I rock with R West the long ways. I apologize, guys. Man, I'm trying to get the shit together, bro. I'm trying to get it together, but
hey,
you guys jump on if y'all want to. Go ahead, D-Ray. My bad.
Right, so I just want to say that real quick too, bro. When I looked in the chat, I said, "Ooh, he got the heavy hitters up in here, bro." I see KC out here. What?
Bro, I was lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, man, my nigga. But KQ, I ain't gonna lie to you. KC is one of the niggas who pushed me. Like he pushed me. He was like, man, get it off the ground, bro. Get it off the ground. KQ pushed me for that, man. Like I respect him for that so much. I respect him for it.
Oh, absolutely. But that's the thing, though, bro. Like I said, when I came in, and I didn't look through the whole thing, but I'm just saying every name I seen in your chat, bro, is a respected name. You know what I mean? And quality individuals, bro. So you got a quality chat going. That's what I'm saying, bro. You ain't got no pressure, man. You just do like Devin and just keep that jab, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just keep jabbing them, man, and you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Keep jabbing. Keep the jab out there.
Yeah, hey. Do whatever you think is best for the channel at all times, bro. And if you know, if you make a mistake or somebody don't like it, you know what I mean, we can block them and just keep the show rolling, bro. You know what I mean? Because this is your channel, man. You get to do it your way, bro. You know?
Hey, nah, it's all good. You know, hey, can I be real right now, D-Ray? I'm gonna be real right now. It's so crazy. So my audio, I'm on my phone right now, right? My audio just straightened out, bruh. Before you went into all that shit, bruh, all that shit, everything you said, that shit was broken. All right, go ahead, bruh. We don't even want to talk about that shit. Go ahead, D-Ray. Let's go. Hey, man. Answer the question,
okay.
Bro.
Yeah, because I'm trying to find out what time it is in Australia right now, man.
It's 1:39 p.m.
What? Oh, wow. So it's already afternoon.
On Monday.
Yeah. Monday, 1:30 in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. Wow, that's just so amazing to me, man, that we can sit up here and have this conversation when it's Sunday here and Monday there.
Hey, well, you know what, brother? If the world's ever going to end, it's going to end here first. So if I go missing...
Hey, I just hope that you on that flight out of there when it do then, bro.
I'll be riding
Rightside
off into the sunset, brother.
Oh, man, I bet. Hey, Rightside.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Oh, okay. What percentage do you think that Devin boxed, and what percentage do you think he fought when he fought George Kambosos?
He boxed 97. He boxed 97% of the time. He fought 3% of the time.
97. So if Bud boxed 97% of the time, would that be a disappointment to the boxing world, you think?
Hell no. If Bud goes out and do that, if he's able to box that percentage of the time, I got to give Bud much more credit than I give him already. If you can go out and win a fight against somebody, you know what I'm saying? And I look at a Kambosos, right? I don't put EJ and Kambosos on the same level. I think EJ is levels above Kambosos. No disrespect, Carl. None whatsoever.
Oh, no, that's the truth.
But at the end of the day, if Bud is able to go out and box and win that fight that way, man, bruh, I give him. See, I think it's different. I think it's different because people don't want to give Bud the credit he deserves, and I don't have a problem. I want to give Bud credit, bro. Like I love Bud. Bud is, in my personal opinion, he's a top 5 fighter for me. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, bro. Hey, and the other thing I wanted to say though, because you were talking about like asking me what Bud would have to do or should do or you know whatever to try to win, and I hate to say it, man, but I'm gonna drop the gym because you the guy. If he can excuse me, but if he can catch Earl's jab and nullify that jab, bro, I think, bro, that's the biggest key in the fight, bro, because You know, I think if Earl's not landing the jab, it's gonna be hard for him to land the left. You know what I mean?
But this is the problem. The problem is so. Let me, and I want to ask you, and I don't want to get into the problem yet. I'm gonna get into the problem in a minute. But I want to ask you, in what stance, in your opinion, does Bud come out and fight in? And I think, before you say anything, I just want to say, I think that there's a huge difference in the different stances he can come out in against EJ. I want to hear, what do you think? What stance does he come out in, and what does he end up in, D-Ray?
Okay.
And no disrespect, Carl. No disrespect. None whatsoever.
Hey, first off, bro, I think that Bud said it before. He do what he wants to in the ring, bro. He do what he wants to. That's his ring. He dictates. That's why, you know, I think that, you know, and Earl, he believes that it's his ring as well. You know what I mean? And I think all the great fighters have to do that. And even sometimes you can lose trying to do that. But now Bud has every southpaw he's fought, he's knocked out now. I know EJ has beat every southpaw he's fought, but he's not knocked them all out. So I think that he's probably, if I was to guess, I say that he's going to start orthodox. Look, hey man, I hope DJ ain't listening, bro. But he probably finish out southpaw. Go ahead.
Carl, go ahead. Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead. And the question, just to refresh, just in case, what stance do you think Bud comes out in, and what do you think he ends up at?
Like D-Ray said, man, it's just going to come in and they're both ring owners, bro. They both like dictating terms. So, man, I don't know. I really. Oh man, it's so hard. If they just do what they do, man, then it's a hell of a fight. I really don't know, bro. That, you know, like we've said, iron sharpens iron, man. And I think these two guys are just a classic example. And you know what, bro? I stream a lot of fights and I don't pay for them, but I'll tell you what, man, I'm giving more respect to these two, and I'm paying for this fight because
I was about to ask, are you coming to the fight?
Nah,
hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. You know what's so crazy about that fight, D-Ray?
Yes, sir.
So I got time blocked out, right? I think you probably done heard me talk about this before. I got time blocked out for that fight, bro. I blocked out the second to last week of October. You know what I'm saying? Then I start hearing this shit gonna be the 29th. If the shit happens the 29th, guess what I gotta do? I gotta go and debate and argue with my coworkers to get that time, bro. If the shit happens in November, the next week I have locked out is the Thanksgiving weekend, right? Bruh, you know how if the fight don't happen my week, bruh, you know how hard it's gonna be for me to make it to that fight, and I want to be at that fight, bro. I really want to be at that fight. You know how hard it's gonna be to make it to the fucking fight, bro. I hate to say it, but it's gonna be tough as shit.
Hey man, you're 6'5", bro. You go in there and look down on a couple people. They gonna give up some days.
Bruh, hey, look. A 6'5" nigga, I gotta argue with people who are all of 5'3", female. No disrespect to them. No disrespect. 5'3" and got 10 more years of service than I got, bruh. That's the people I gotta argue with. Oh, where I'm gonna get in that argument, bruh? Where I'm gonna get in that argument?
Hey man, you got to break out a couple of them dollars.
I gotta pay to go to the fight. Then I gotta pay to be at the fight. Then I gotta pay to stay around the man. This shit pissing me off right now, bro. This shit pissing me off right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I want to be there. I want to be at that fight, bro. I swear to God, I do.
Hey, bro. So man, y'all need because of the FanDuel stuff.
Nah, well, I blocked the week, the FanDuel shit. I blocked the week before it. The reason being because some of the people I was talking to, you know what I'm saying, they were saying the fight, that's when they thought the fight was going to happen. And clearly they were wrong. Not mad at it. Not mad at it at all. Ain't nobody perfect on predicting the fights. I blocked out that time frame. And now I block, like I said, the week of the 22nd is the week I got blocked out. And now I also have the week of Thanksgiving. I do have that weekend, but if I have to give that weekend up plus my other weekend, bro, this shit gonna be crazy, bro. This shit. Hey, I may not be able to spend Thanksgiving with my family, trying to make the goddamn blood spin fight, bro. That's how real this shit is, bro. That's how real it is.
Hey, you ain't gonna be the only one. Hey, who's that? G5?
Oh, my brother G5 in the. Hey, man, hold on. So I appreciate that. I appreciate it, man. Salute to my brother R West. R West, yeah. One of the great brothers, you know what I'm saying, out here always represent, man. Salute to my brother G5. G5 has always showed me love. He show up, you know what I'm saying. Matter of fact, he helped put me on. When I was skeptical about starting a channel, G5 was like, man, do that shit, bro. He told me that. You feel me? Facts. And salute to my brother, Sir Ambo. I think I saluted you earlier, bro. But salute to Sir Ambo. He always show up in the building. And my brother L Dub. If anybody don't know who L Dub is, just be quite honest with you. This nigga is the plug. I was on a channel, you know what I'm saying. I rock with my brother TBS. You know what I'm saying. Child, I rock with him the long ways. He had oh man, what's my brother's name? Troy Osley in the building. He had Troy Osley in the building. You know what I'm saying? We interviewing him. Troy Osley didn't know he had a fight, but guess who knew that nigga had a fight? L-Dub. L-Dub said, hey, ask this question right here, because this nigga gonna fight on these days. L-Dub is the true plug. If anybody wants some real boxing knowledge, man, tap in with L-Dub, man. He's the nigga who really got the knowledge, bro. And he teach me a lot of shit, bro. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, he teach me a lot of shit. So shout out to L-Dub, man. L-Dub, if you want to jump on, bro, always feel free. It's an honor to have. First off, it's an honor to have both of y'all brothers on, but L-Dub as well. It's an honor to have that brother on as well. And man, much love to all y'all. My bad, D-Ray. I had to get that off. Go ahead, D-Ray.
No. I just want to say, bro, that you had to start. Like I said when I came in, bro, you have a star-studded chat, bro. I saluted you. Go ahead, Mr. Carl. What you got on it, bro? You on lunch or what?
Hold on, real quick. You know why it's a star-studded chat? You know why it's a star-studded chat, bro?
What's that?
Because the same reason I rock with you, the reason I rock with them, they rock with me, and we all talking that we keeping it 100% boxing, bro. That's why we all rock with each other. It ain't no
that's all bullshit. That's all bullshit, right?
Oh shit!
The
My
reason
bad.
they're here is because the fucking Aussies in the house.
Pop your shit, Carl.
Pop that shit, Carl. Pop this shit.
They want to hear this fucking Aussie talk about boxing kangaroos, about swimming crocodiles.
Yeah.
Koala bear.
Hey, look. So y'all know what's so crazy? Can I be honest? So I want to drop the link, right? I want to drop another link. The problem is if I drop the link, I'm probably gonna be gone for a few minutes, bro. So if I leave, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure the streams. I'm trying to figure it out, bro. So if I leave, y'all just keep cooking, bro. Y'all just keep cooking. I'm about to try to drop the link.
Hold it down, bro. I held it down by myself. I just cut yourself out twice. It's all good.
I'm just gonna let him go with it.
So D-Ray, where's the fight?
Yes, sir.
Is it gonna be in Texas, bro?
No. Hey, no. If we go Texas, bro, we want 60%.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't think Bud is worrying about Texas, bro. Just as long as the money makes sense.
Yep. Oh well, that's fair.
Yes, sir. You know, I think, but see, man, but that's the thing, bro. They don't think it's fair. They think that if EJ fights in Dallas, that Bud should get 30%. You know what I mean? But so that's why we saying let's keep her neutral. Vegas, you know, I think they said that when they met up that either Vegas or New York. So I think either one of those two is fine with me. But I think that if it's in Dallas, though, bro, just got to be more money. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Devin, bro. I think he'd go at it. But go ahead, man.
No, that's what I was asking. I didn't know whether they, worked out where they were going to have the fight or what. Like Vegas makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hey man, time out. What y'all talking about? No disrespect. I found out. I figured out how to drop the link, bro. Man, y'all just don't know how excited I am right now. Y'all don't even understand. I mean, I'm so excited.
Wait till you teach me how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
I dropped the link, bro. I'm so excited I was able to drop the link. All right, y'all keep clicking. My bad.
No, I think they've got to. I think it's got to be Vegas, doesn't it?
You think it has to be made? I think it has to be made too, bro. And that's where I think neither side has the negotiation advantage. You know what I mean? Because everybody only want to see them fight each other, so they ought to just split the money down the middle and make the fight. You know what I mean? And the thing is, were they both trying to protect their best, their interests. So, I'm all for that, but as long as they negotiating, I just hope the boxing can give us something else to talk about besides them negotiating. You know what I mean? Look at Rightside, he's going off now.
Here we go. He's changing
my bad. Now. Hey, I'm just trying to get an understanding of what I'm dealing with. That's it. And man, I appreciate y'all. Man, y'all just don't know how much I appreciate y'all, man. I really do, bro. Like, it's crazy. I've always wanted to go live, bro, and for y'all to jump on and show me the love y'all showing me right now, and then to allow me to fuck with shit and do what I'm gonna do, man. Hey, Carl, I rock with you. D-Ray, I rock with you too, bro. Like, man, I appreciate y'all brothers, man. I really do.
Yeah, man, and we rock right back, bro. Hey, I'll be back in a sec, bro. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just going to go on.
Hey, take your time, bro. Take your time. Me and D-Ray
bring back one of them big old kangaroos.
Hey, me and D-Ray for to argue. I'm ready to argue with D-Ray, bro. I'm ready to argue with the nigga, man.
How did I know we were?
All right, D-Ray, you ready for this, bro? You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, so look. We gotta we're gonna take everything outside of boxing out of the conversation, right? So we only talking boxing. Break down to me, bro, how you see Bud winning the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna break down how I see EJ winning the fight. You cool with that?
Oh, absolutely. I think
Let's do it, bro.
Is just gonna try to take away EJ jab and keep him off balance. To me, it's pretty simple for him, bro.
Hold on. I got somebody. Hold on, I got somebody. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Hey, my brother. Was I able to add you?
Yep.
I'm in here.
Oh, we big time in this motherfucker, bro. I don't know what y'all know what's going on. We big time in right now. What's going on, Ill, man? Ill, what's going on, bro?
Rightside, my man, what's good? That's a pleasure to be on this channel, bro. I couldn't wait to see you get your shit.
My man, 100 grand, bro. What's going on, bro? I appreciate you locking in and rocking with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that shit. Much love to you, brother. What you got for me, man? What you got for me before I cook D-Ray? Before I cook him. What you got for me, bro? What you got, bro? Talk to me.
I'm just rocking with you, brothers, listening to this good conversation about boxing talk. About to get this show started and get it cracking. Everybody about to know what's going on this channel in a minute.
Hey, that's what we want, man. Hey, one thing I always say is hey, I only rock with the best of them. I rock with the best of them, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all rocking with me, I'm rocking with y'all, man. So it's always love. I appreciate you jumping on, bro. I appreciate that shit.
Indeed, but we talking this Bud EJ talk, right?
Let's talk about it. Hold on, now I'm gonna let you go, but I gotta cook D-Ray. I gotta cook him in a second. Much love, D-Ray. Much love.
Go ahead, bro.
No, hey, listen, man. This is the problem in the fight. This is the problem. I like Bud, man. If Bud boxes, I like him. I like him to win the fight. Bud got he want to fight, bro, and it's one of the things I love about him. He want to fight. I love that about him. If Bud don't stop Spence, bro, if he don't stop him early, and when I say early, I've heard a lot of people talk about the fifth, sixth round. You know what I'm saying? I heard a lot of people saying that. I agree with it. The reason being is because if Bud don't stop him that early, hey man, EJ once he get his shit going, it's a train, bro. That shit start going downhill. It's a boulder going downhill. You feel me? The output for Bud is gonna be a problem, and Bud got to get off early, bro. Like he got to get off early, and that's not what he's known for. He's not. They'll always tell me he want to download the information. Ain't got no problem with that. My problem is in this situation is that EJ like to fight early, bro. He want to fight early. He want to fight. So while you trying to download information, you can't be taking body shots, bro. You can't be taking body shots. If you taking body shots, and it's gonna limit your lateral movement. And my problem, my last problem is in the fights that, as far as 47 goes, Bud been stopping everybody at 47. He been stopping them, right? The problem is his lateral movement has slowed as he's got to 47 and as he's gotten older. Because his lateral movement slows, I think that's advantage EJ. At the end of the day, if Bud doesn't stop EJ, I don't see Bud winning the fight. Y'all talk to me about that.
Who got it?
You do.
Hey, it's on you, bro. It's on you, bro.
Indeed. Well, I agree with a lot of points you made right there. You got a lot of good observations of the fight. But I want to ask a few questions, and I'll let you answer them as I go. Like the first one is, do you think that EJ gonna come out with that punching volume automatically, or do you think it's gonna be a 2-3 round sellout?
Great question.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, let me before you go, D-Ray. So I had to, my phone started fucking up, and I can't hear what you're saying, so I had to switch my shit. Ask the question one more time. My apologies. I didn't hear the question.
Do you think EJ gonna come out with that high punching volume, or do you think it's gonna be a 2-3 round sellout?
Well, and this is the thing. I think EJ is gonna fight EJ's fight. You know, if he comes out there, I do think that Bud has the opportunity to counter because EJ is gonna throw so many punches. My thing is I've never seen EJ just hurt like that. And with Bud coming up weight classes, not saying that he's not a strong guy, not saying that, but with him coming up weight classes, once again, I've never seen EJ just hurt like that. And because I haven't seen that, it's hard for me to say that he's going to be able to counter and hurt EJ that way. If he does do that, I'm not going to be. I will be a little shocked. I will say I'll be a little shocked if he's able to counter and just hurt EJ in those early rounds. I don't think he'll be able to. And if he's not able to, then I think it's going to be a problem. Did I answer the question? I don't know if I answered the question.
Yeah. That was right. Because my rebuttal is that's exactly what Bud want him to do. If he gonna come out there and throw a bunch of punches and bunches in his first 3 rounds, the first 2-1 round, that's gonna be an easy fight for Tim Crawford. You don't have to fill out a slower fighter. Now I was gonna tell you about that part too. When you said his lateral movement started changing and it got a little slower. Have you faced the opponent at 147 that was faster than him? Nope, and Earl Spence is not one of those opponents at this point right now neither. So his lateral movement don't really have to get more faster to beat EJ because he's naturally faster than him already. But the other thing is, if he come out and throw a lot of punches, that just sets up a counter quick and a better counter that he's not going to see. So if Bud could take EJ power, which I'm quite sure he can, if he could take that power, he's going to be a long night for us.
Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead, D-Ray.
I said, I hope DJ ain't listening. Y'all dropping gems, man. Hey, that was outstanding. But I don't think that he will be able to have that same volume for the reasons that he just stated, bro. Is that Bud's gonna be moving? You know what I mean? And that's the thing, right? Is that most of the time when I seen EJ land his best shots, you know, he been, you know, coming forward and then throwing his punches. You know, now will he because he ain't gonna just be able to take one step and be right next to Bud, I don't think. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to take 2 steps, and like my man said, if he off balance when he shoot, that counter shot's coming in, man.
Pretty much.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. So do y'all see the banner? Bud versus EJ across the bottom. First time I ever did that. Anyways, we gonna keep moving. So,
indeed, bro, we rocking with you, bro. Go ahead.
I appreciate that, man. Y'all just don't know how much.
Drop one of them surveys.
Hey, when the survey come out now, just answer it accordingly. But hit the like button as much as you answer the survey.
Absolutely.
But no, you know, this is the thing. I don't disagree. I think that at the end of the day, man, it comes down to Bud, because if Bud boxes, and see, my problem with the whole situation is early in fights, Bud, he's not as active, because y'all would tell me he's downloading information. I'm not mad at that. My thing is if EJ comes in throwing early in the fight, that's what EJ does. He throws punches, bro. He fights. That's what he does. Is how many rounds are we gonna give Bud to be able to download the information? How many rounds are we gonna give that to him? That's a question.
1.
So he gonna download all the information in 1 round?
Bro, hey, check it out. Like I said, he got tunnel vision, bro, on EJ. And not just him. I'm talking about Bo Mac. All of Omaha been studying Earl since he said Bud ain't fought nobody and ran and fought Little Mikey. Yeah, I said it. So that's what I'm saying, is that I think due to his style has already, you know, that probably Bud been sparring against that style, bro, for a couple years now already. I mean, just remember when they met up in Dallas or where was that, Oklahoma or Arlington? I apologize.
I think it was Arlington. I think it was Arlington.
Okay. But you remember Buzz told him, try that going to the body shit, see what happened. You know what I'm saying, bro? He already knew.
But what EJ said? EJ said, you too light in the ass, bro. You too light in the ass.
Hey, man. Hey, no disrespect, bro, but I ain't never telling no man they light in the ass. I'm sorry. I can't roll like that, bro.
Hey, D-Ray, that's why you my brother, man.
I ain't one of them back end boys. You know what I'm talking about?
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it at all. I ain't mad at that. But at the same time, we knew what the brother was saying. We knew what he was saying.
But now, what did Bud say? They never said Floyd was lighting the ass.
Indeed.
Talk your shit, the right side.
No,
yeah, Rightside. Let me say something right quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
He said how many rounds he gonna fill out though, right? He only needs 1 or 2 rounds. I agree, because he know him. If we study these guys like that, then imagine what the professionals can done. Bro, spend 2 to here and know everything that's going on and everything that's being said. So imagine how he downloaded Bud. This is what's gonna make the fight, because he know he can't come out there and throw 100 punches around. I think his first round probably gonna be in the 40s to 60s in punches, guaranteed, because he's gonna have to come in there with caution, because Bud knows every single move this man's gonna make. So he's gonna have to show something new in his arsenal in order to beat this man, because he got him downloaded.
So you saying Bud got him downloaded before the fight?
Before the fight, yeah. That's where the confidence is coming from.
Hold on, let me
know what he's doing.
Let me just ask the question. D-Ray, remember we talked about this. I told you it's more Bud fans than it is EJ fans. No disrespect to either one of y'all.
Oh, no, it ain't, bro. I disagree.
I disagree with, but I go to panels, bro. You know I go to panels. Go ahead.
But we are growing in numbers, though. We growing in numbers.
Bro, people rock with Bud, bro. Like, I don't, and it's crazy because it's so crazy. I gotta say this. I rock with Bud, man. I think you.
That, though.
I do have to say it. The reason I gotta say it is because if I don't say it, but if I don't say it, then all of a sudden I'm a Bud hater. I can't stand the brother. I'm an aerosexual. If I don't say I rock with, even when I say I rock with Bud, I'm still all of that shit, bro. You feel me? And I just feel like that at the end of the day, man, y'all know how I talk boxing, bro. Y'all know I talk boxing. And so I think that, man, Bud, I don't think, but I've never seen Bud come out and just go straight into a fight, bro. Like, I've never seen that.
Yes, you have. You haven't seen him fight Hank Lundy?
He was, but this is a different. Okay, let me rephrase it. I've never seen him come out and fight somebody of EJ's caliber and just come out and fight, bruh. Yeah, Hank Lundy. Even if you go look at and he didn't just come out and fight against what's my guy name at 40 who he beat for the undisputed.
Ndago.
Ndago wanted to use his range. Bud shut that shit down immediately and went to the body and fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? Fucked him up quick. It wasn't even a fight. My thing is with EJ, I think this is, once again, like I say, it's a 51-49 fight in my opinion.
Hey,
credit to EJ. Credit to EJ.
50.5 to 49.5.
Okay. At the end of the day, I'm picking EJ to win the fight. That's why I'm saying it's not 50-50 in my opinion, because if I'm gonna pick somebody to win the fight, I can't say it's 50-50. But I think it's a close ass fight. And I feel like the styles that they're gonna come out with, man, it's all about Ricky Williams. I don't know if y'all follow that great brother, but if you do, go follow Ricky Williams Boxing. Ricky Williams Boxing, one of the greatest channels on the YouTube community, man. Yes, Ricky Williams, one of the things he says is, it's not about styles. It's about who can impose their style. And I think in this situation, it's easier. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying I think it's easier for EJ to impose his style versus Bud imposing his style on EJ. You know what I'm saying? Because of
I could agree with that. Not to cut you off, I'm sorry, but
no, you good, brother. You good. Go ahead.
I could agree with that because EJ got one determined style that is very successful, and Bud probably got to figure one out for him. So you could be right about that if he didn't do his homework right. But what if he got it all together about that style
and I'm not saying he don't. That's why I say it's a 51-49 fight. I got EJ because I think it's easier for EJ to impose his style, and I think that because of the way Bud likes to fight, he can fall into that style. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, I don't want Bud to fight, bro. I do not want him to fight. Y'all can tell me he may stop EJ in a fight. Okay, that's cool. I think that if he starts to fight, then he gives up his advantages in the fight. His length, his range. Well, even though the arm length is very similar, you know what I'm saying? It's very similar. The way that Bud fights. Say it again?
You're right. You should be a trainer.
No, I can't.
You come out like that, you go fuck around and lose.
I'm just talking about what I see, bro. I'm just talking about what I see. That's it. And at the end of the day,
hey, Rightside, don't do that, man. You got vacation hours at your job, man. Keep doing your thing, man.
Oh man, hold on. Hey, y'all, hold on real quick. Hold on, damn, this shit is crazy. Why I gotta change shit all of a sudden? Hold on. Y'all keep chopping up. I gotta change some shit up on my setting. Go ahead.
But what I like about Rightside opinion is that it's not biased and it's not without thought. Like other people tell you a lot of information, but it's not information about the fight. It's just a stand of who. But when you really break down the fight, Rightside got a lot of good points and observations that make it seem like Bud would And you're talking about one of the most intelligent boxers right now in boxing. So I don't think that he's giving him credit about how he's going to figure him out. If not the first round. So he's going to surprise. He's going to surprise.
Go ahead.
He's going to surprise Earl Spence Jr. in the first and second round real quick.
And if that happens, then that'll surprise me. The reason it'll surprise me is because I hadn't seen it from Bud yet. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen that. But I will say, and this is what D-Ray, he gonna cook me. D-Ray getting ready to cook me, bro. He getting ready to, he want all the smoke in this conversation I'm about to bring up. In this situation, I feel like that it's gonna come down to trainers. And I think that Bud Crawford, although Bomac can give him whatever whatever or guidance in the corner, I think Bud has the ability to make those adjustments without Bomac. Whereas I think that Derek James will give EJ a different perspective that EJ's not seeing, you know what I'm saying? And then allow him to exploit certain things. And I know, no disrespect, D-Ray, no disrespect, but I think that Derrick James is just he's a better coach than Bomac is, and because of that, I think that EJ is gonna have the advantage. Give me 5 seconds before you react to that, so I can. I don't know. This shit is fucking me up, bro. I got guests and shit. Hold on. Teach. Let me add Teach in here. And before you go off, bro, give me 1 quick second. I gotta switch my shit over again. I don't know how this shit work, bro. Hold on. All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Teach. Teach, go ahead. I want to let Teach get his shit off too. Go ahead, Teach. Hey, salute you, great brother. Appreciate you tapping in with me, man. Appreciate that shit, bro. Go ahead, Teach.
Man, I just came on to congratulate you on getting your stream up, man. I knew you were struggling yesterday because you were like, hey, I need 50 subs to get this thing, right? That's what you were saying?
Facts. All facts.
How did you get it to work?
Hey, salute to to the great OG, KQKC. He I got the subscribers off of him. You know what I'm saying? He pushed my shit and he allowed me to drop my shit, and salute to KQKC, man. Much love to the OG, the singing OG. Y'all go, anybody who listening right now, go sub to him, man, because the OG, he a real one, and he keep it a buck, and he show love, man. He show a lot of love. I appreciate that, brother. But go ahead, Teach. What you got for us tonight, bro?
Well, I mean, the way I see it, I think this fight is a 50-50. And the reason why I'm saying it's a 50-50 is because, I mean, pretty much because of their records, right? I mean, Bud is 39 with 28 KOs or something?
38.
38 with 29 KOs. And
Thanks.
Is like 28 with 22, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's it right there.
Right now, Bud is acclimated to 147. Although he has 6 fights, I think he has like 60 KOs. I mean, if you compare that to Spence's last fights, his 6 fights, I think he has like 1 KO in there. So, I mean, it's a 50-50 fight. I think both guys are strong. And again, I think you can pick 50-50 and still favor one. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like flipping a coin. You favor one side, but it's always 50-50, right?
Right.
Agreed.
Exactly. Hey, but let me say one thing. I'm glad you said that about the weight and being acclimated to the weight, because if we pay attention to Bud fights at 147, he actually fought bigger guys than Earl Spence Jr. did at 147. 147, Earl Spence Jr. was fighting a lot smaller guys there with 140. Just like Tony Crawford and all of that stuff. So Tony Crawford was like, he killed Brooks and stuff like that. Sean Porter is a big body gap, so just like so they fought the same gap. But let's not take credit from Bud to say that he can't fight the bigger guys and he don't show his ring dominance and his ring mastership in those fights. So this is not going to be no different from those fights, in my opinion. It's just if EJ Payne gets in, it'll be a better fight. Whoever wins is going to win. But don't think that Ken Crawford is going to get dominated in the fight or Earl Spence is going to get dominated. It's not going to happen this time. Don't look for the knockout. I'm just telling you now.
D-Ray, what you got on it, bro? What you got on it, D-Ray?
Hey, Rightside, you was right. I am about to cook you on this training shit, bro.
I already know, man. I already know. Hey, D-Ray, respectfully.
Respectfully, my bad, bro. Absolutely. Nothing.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I should start it like this. I like EJ. No, I really do. I like EJ. I gotta say that.
I like Bud a lot, bro. I understand. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Like that. I like EJ. I like EJ a lot.
Hey, go ahead, bro.
Hey, bro. First off, I wanna. Now, is that Teach Teech? Is that who's up here?
Yes, sir. Hey, the great brother Teach. And you know, Teach is always in the he always in the chat with us. The great brother Teach. The great brother. Salute to you, Teach.
My bad. The great brother. Now,
hey, hold on, and the great brother Ill. The great brother. The great brother. No disrespect whatsoever.
We be on every channel together, man. I know this boxing community small because we be on every channel together.
And that's why I appreciate y'all rocking with me. I appreciate it. Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead.
Oh, for real. And I'm and I just was gonna say, I'm can't wait to get sub to y'all if I'm not already. But now I want to say this part with the acclimation to the weight, right? Now, Bud's strength and conditioning coach, bro, when he was at 140, he said Bud was like a Lamborghini type vehicle. He was built for speed, I guess, power and speed. But when they added his weight up to 147, he said, bro, he was able to take him from being like a Lamborghini, like speed type car to like a monster truck, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's where like you see everybody who he fighting at 47, he just straight running over, bro, And that's the thing, right? They all think that they bigger than Bud, right? Which most of them are. But I ain't seen one yet that been stronger than him. You know what I'm saying? From all those big guys all the way down. Now, I also say that, Bud has great instincts. And so sometimes, he might not listen to the trainer, so to speak, or, whatever, but he still get the job done. And he has such a boxing IQ. I seen on one video, man, this was a few years ago, one of the coaches was working on the bag, right? They was throwing a combination on the heavy bag. And Bud stepped down out the ring, bro. And he said, no, not like that, like this. And so he corrected the trainer, bro. And you know what the trainer said? I mean, I don't know how many trainers could do that, bro. The trainer said, you right. You know what I'm saying? So the man has just thrown so many, he has such an IQ and understanding of the sport that he was able to help one of his own trainers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like with hitting the heavy bag, bro. To me, I was just impressed with that, with A, him being able to see that, and then B, the trainer being able to take the advice of the fighter. Now, when you talk about Bud switching up trainers and all that stuff, bro, I don't think that he could trust another trainer like he trusts those trainers that he has, and I don't think that any trainers will trust him like they do, But go ahead, bro.
Well, to get back on what Rightside was asking about earlier, who do you favor in this fight? Like, what does Bud have to win, and what does Spence have to win? I mean, in order for Bud to win, he pretty much has to keep his distance and try to get his counter off. And again, the way Spence winning is just do what he always does, to get inside and beat you up. Now the thing is, for me, let me ask Rightside a question. Whenever somebody gets on the inside of Bud, what does he usually do? I don't know if Rightside is there. Well, I should ask
that for him.
Yeah, I should ask you. Yeah,
He wraps him up.
exactly. That's what Bud
Hold
always.
on, hold on, real quick. Just making sure, Teach. So the question is what happens on the inside with Bud, correct?
Yeah, right.
But he goes and like D-Ray said, he goes into his wrestling background and he holds your ass. It is what it is.
And I feel in the early rounds, Bud is gonna do that until he gets tired, until he wears Spence out. That's the way I see it going. I don't know if it's gonna work because Spence is strong too, but Bud is also strong. We can't forget that he has that wrestling background. So I mean, a lot of people is saying Spence is like, if Bud ties him up, Spence is gonna like out wrestle him. I don't see it going that way. I feel Spence is gonna get in, Bud is gonna clinch and reset every time. And then in the later rounds, that's when Bud is gonna do his work. But if you ask me what style I favor, I think I favor Spence style more.
So who you picking? Hey, Teach. Who you picking to win the fight? Then who you picking?
Do I really gotta pick?
Yeah, but you can change your mind tomorrow.
All right, I'll tell you this now. In the 147 division, right? Porter was my guy. Just to let you guys know, Porter was my guy. He's gone now, so I think I favor Spence in this fight.
Man, somebody help me up off the flow. You hurt me with that. Hey, he had me set up. He had me set up and counter me, man. I need to take a standing 8. But I think that was a great breakdown, though, bro, on everything, though. Salute to you.
I like the observation. I'm never upset when somebody. Well, I'm a boxing fan. I don't care about to be honest. I like
that's not to say
fighter.
Yeah, that's not to say Bud can't win, because he could definitely win.
Yeah,
We've seen Spence visibly hurt. Let's take the last fight for example. He got hurt a couple of times, and Bud has a way better IQ than Ugas. If Bud sees you hurt, he's gonna come after you. Simple as that.
True. I mean, but we also got to look at the fact that EJ is not going to make those mistakes against Terrence Crawford. No fighter actually come in with the notion of Terrence Crawford. In my opinion, I think that they know what he's about, but try to do the best at their ability, but he changes the fight because he's a ring gentleman. The best part about this fight is you have 2 ring gentlemen. So who's going to do their thing? The problem is people don't understand that Terrence Crawford is fighting from the bottom out. So the one that matches EJ is not probably a problem for Terrence Crawford because he sees something that he can do. And me too. I mean, when you look at the foot movement, the lateral movement, like EJ, if I could break it down in a sequence of breaking down a fighter, okay, when you look at Charles Spence Jr. as a boxer in the southpaw stand, he's not the most polished southpaw. He don't move. Well, his movement is kind of obscure because he moves, but he moves with determination. He never had a power puncher to fight him, to take him away from that and embrace something as like humbling, to be a humble fighter when you have to understand that the guy in front of you got just as much power and just as much ability to change the game plan. Never had to do it. That makes a bad fight for a guy that never had to change his game plan. Because the first time you do, you're probably going to lose because you're in a comfort zone that you're not used to. So the other guy, which is Terrence Crawford, is used to changing all the time, even in stances. So he can do all of those things in one fight and figure it out because he's going to figure it out. And when you figure it out, it's up to you to see if you can hold and withstand what he's going to do or bring it to you. And I never seen that happen. So Earl Spence Jr. could adjust to what's going to happen to him because Terrence Crawford don't have to adjust to nothing that Earl Spence got to do. The difference is that Earl Spence never seen a Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford has seen a lot of versions of a fighter like Earl Spence.
W back.
I mean, it's about boxing. So can you outbox him? Because if he decided to outbox him, Earl Spence to try to chase him, he just gonna counter him.
Sure.
Set traps.
Hey man, real quick, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I don't know what I just did. I knocked myself all the way out the stream. I ain't have a clue what nobody said, bro. This shit, but this StreamYard shit is different, bro. It's different.
Hey,
You
at
figure
least
it
we
out.
know one person gonna be watching the playback for sure.
Hey, look, the shit gonna be me. I'm gonna be the one watching the playback because I don't know what. Man,
He said, "What they say?"
hey, look, bro, I got back in here, bro. I was sitting here like, okay, I done missed everything everybody done said, but I don't want to say too much, so I'm gonna let them cook. So maybe I can jump in and understand what's going on. I had no clue, bro. No clue whatsoever. I don't even know how I kicked myself off. Ill, you went off. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't mind, bro, and if you do, I don't mind it because y'all got some shit going on that unfortunately I'm not a part of because of my lack of my lack of intelligence as far as YouTube and StreamYard goes. Y'all keep cooking, man. Y'all cooking, and I'm gonna jump in there when I understand what's going on again. Keep cooking, fellas. Keep cooking. Teach. I know. Go ahead, Teach.
No, I was just letting the guys know that at 147, Porter was my guy, so he's gone now. But either way, the style that I favor the most is Spence, so I'm picking him to win.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, I agree with.
And
I
he had a
agree.
good observation too about how he was going to win, so it's acceptable because it's not off of biasness or something like that. It's actually showing how he can do it. It makes sense too. That's what makes it a 50-50 fight, like you said earlier. 50-50 fight because
So this isn't a 50-50 fight. It's not a 50-50 fight. Okay. The reason it's not a 50-50 fight, the same way I told my brother D-Ray, today, as of today, I'm whatever it is, it's a 51-49 fight, EJ, in my opinion. I got EJ winning the fight. You can't tell me it's a 50-50 fight, but you got somebody winning the fight. So, hey. No. If you got somebody winning the fight, the shit ain't 50-50, bro.
But it goes back to the coin analogy, Rightside.
Go ahead, Steve.
I was saying it goes back to the coin analogy.
Exactly. That's
you pick a side of a coin, the one that you favor, but it's still 50-50.
If I favor a fighter, if it's a 50-50 fight, right? It's a true 50-50 fight. Then I gotta sit here and say that I have no clue who's gonna win because it's a 50-50 fight. If I'm gonna pick somebody, it's not a 50-50 fight, bro. Y'all tell me I'm wrong about my assessment on that. And if y'all hold on real quick. If y'all think I am wrong, I have no problem with it. All I'm saying is if you pick somebody, the shit ain't 50-50, bro. It's not 50-50. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Because I agree that your assessment on how you see it, but it's still the 49% could come to fruition to be 51, and it can still have been in the middle as a 50-50 fight, but at the last, it's like a fight like Riddick Bowe, Holyfield. That's a 50-50 fight, right? You couldn't even say that you knew Riddick Bowe was going to be Holyfield or vice versa, because the rematches show what they were supposed to determine. What makes it in the history books like a 50-50 fight. Because if both fighters win in two fights, then one fighter won and the other fighter won. So it was basically based on whoever had the determination of will and the thought to win that. Because the skill aspect is completely even. So it's just about the determination and the will of the person. So that's what you're saying, that it's going to be a 51-49. But Teach is saying that it can go either way, because you could be winning 3 parts of the fight. Say the first 3 rounds, you can win those first 3 rounds, and then you can start losing the next 3 rounds, and then it becomes a 150 fight. So that's how those goes. Because you're looking at the faces of the dog or the animal. If you got all these buildings, you're gonna keep going and keep grinding and try to hard to get the lateral rounds out. That's why we call them championship rounds, because it's probably even until you get to the one that matters, and that's who's gonna win. That's the race.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Errol Spence, you know, we love to have you on the panel, brother. Show your face, and I'll let you on, bro. No, and only reason I done been on a couple panels and niggas do all type of crazy stuff. So just show your face real quick, bro, and I'll let you on, bro. Errol Spence.
EJ in the building? I knew you was doing something. I knew you was doing.
See, this the nonsense. This the nonsense right here. Nah. Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead.
Let's hide this live right now. I want it private. Look.
Hey, so look, y'all. Hey, guys. Real quick, guys. I'm gonna let them on.
Okay.
And the reason being because I ain't got shit to lose. I ain't got shit to lose at this moment in time, so I can let them on. I don't have shit to lose. But we gonna see what Errol Spence got. Give me 1 quick second. Let's see what we got, man.
No, this is Cookout boxing. My name. I don't know how that
my
name
brother,
changed.
my brother Paul Counter in the building.
I don't know how my name got on there.
Man, that's my brother, man. Real quick, Paul, appreciate you coming through. Paul Counter, if y'all don't know the great brother, go subscribe to his channel. One of the best individuals talking this sport of boxing right now. He keep it boxing. He not about that bullshit. And salute to Paul Counter, man. What's going on, Paul?
Oh, nothing much, man. You know what I'm saying? Just out here working, man, trying to make it. You know, watching this good boxing, man. We got a lot of good boxing coming down the pipe. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just an honor to be here with my brothers, man, that know the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I appreciate you for coming through, bro. I really do. You know, I shot you. I appreciate you for coming through, bro. I really do.
Hey,
you just don't know how much you mean to me.
As soon as that stream was over, man, I lost everything that was in the private chat, so I couldn't get back. I had the number, the phone number, but I couldn't get the link. You know what I'm saying? So I had lost it. So, you know, I'm glad I caught up with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, if y'all not sub to this brother, Full Counter Boxing, fantastic channel, man. Fantastic channel. He's showing love to everybody, and I appreciate him pulling up tonight. For me, he allows me to get my shit off on his channel, and I appreciate him pulling up tonight, man. Salute to you, Paul, man. Much love. What you got on this topic, man? What you got on the topic tonight, man?
What are we talking about?
We gonna move in a second, but we talking about, you know, the greatest topic in the sport of boxing, man. The greatest topic, EJ versus Bud. You know what I'm saying? We giving breakdowns on who we think wins the fight and why we think they win the fight. And everybody on the panel, they put out a hell of a understanding and a reason that they feel the way they feel. Go ahead, brother. It's on you.
Well, you know what I'm saying, from what we know, you know what I'm saying, you know, we've always seen both fighters, we've seen both their styles. And to me, you know what I'm saying, EJ, he's the pressure fighter, you know what I'm saying, he's the fundamental fighter, and he's the bigger fighter, you know what I'm saying, and we kind of see him as the stronger fighter. But, you know, we're looking at Bud, he's the more skillful, faster, you know, he's got that dang music was pumping. Let's see. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
we can.
Okay,
Hey,
yeah,
real quick, Paul. Is the music loud? Is it loud?
Yeah, it's like super
All right,
loud.
hold on. Give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. Let me change that up. I ain't know it was loud like that. My bad. Let me see what I can do.
Dang, I couldn't even think.
I gotta. Hey, and it may take me a quick second. I gotta figure this shit out. So, all right, here we go.
I understand. I'm the same on mine. So, you know, so we're looking at, you know, Bud, you know, he's perceived as the more skillful and versatile fighter. But, you know, we also know that EJ, you know, he makes subtle, you know, adjustments, you know what I'm saying? You know, you really got to know what he's doing. You got to watch his fights to kind of get his adjustments sometimes, you know, like in the Ugas fight, you know what I'm saying? It was Derek James that, you know, made him move on the inside and pin Ugas' gloves to his face, you know, so he can get that uppercut, get inside and bang him to the body. So we know EJ got that music creeping up again, but why is it adjusting like that? It's like super loud.
Bro, it's crazy. I'm working on the music right now, bro. I'm working on it. I gotta figure this shit out. This is, you know, this is my first real live stream, so I gotta work this shit out, bro.
Okay, good. Well, it's low right now. Whatever you do, keep it low. And so anyway,
is it good? Is it good for you? Is it good for you right now?
Yeah, that's cool right there.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Okay, so you know, looking at both fighters, you know what I'm saying? You know, EJ has in his advantages, but I think one of his biggest advantages is that he's been at 147 his entire career, and that he's a natural heavyweight, saying that, you know, he's a big, welterweight. He's a big welterweight. So, you know, with Bud moving up through all those divisions, you know what I'm saying, this is his last division, and he's turning 35. So he's kind of like, you know what I'm saying, at the end of his career, and this would be, you know what I'm saying, the biggest chat, you know, this would be his biggest, his hardest fight. So I'm saying, coming at the end of his career. Now we know that Bud is an exceptional athlete, you know what I'm saying? So even being an exceptional athlete, he still got a lot of obstacles, you know what I'm saying, that he gotta come across, which is like EJ's jab, you know what I'm saying? You know, Bud had problems with a fighter with a good jab, you know what I'm saying? And EJ got one of the best jabs, you know, that dang music creeping up. That dang music loud as hell, bro.
I'm gonna turn this motherfucker. I'm gonna turn this shit off just for you. I'm gonna turn it off. Give me 1 second. Hey, look, it's so bad, fool. I try to turn the shit off, and I might knock myself out the stream, bro.
Oh man,
that's how bad it is.
A lot of times. I've done that so much, man. People still be going while I'm out the stream trying to get back in.
My brother Mark Nash is in the building. Appreciate you, Mark. Man, you know I rock with you the long ways, brother. Appreciate you for stepping in tonight, man. You just don't know how much love I appreciate, man. Hey, salute to you, brother. Let me see if I can fix this shit.
Okay, it's low now. So what I'm looking at is, you know, I'm looking at the level of competition that Bud has fought. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he's had some adversity, but he's been able to overcome it through just filling out the fighter, you know what I'm saying? Not a real game plan, you know what I'm saying? His sheer talent, you know what I'm saying? Because the fighters he's fought has never been up to the level of where he is. You know, his sheer athletic ability was able to take him down. And now he's finally facing a fighter that's just as athletic as he is, just as durable, more durable, you know what I'm saying, in Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying, who can take a punch, you know what I'm saying, keep coming. Bud has never faced a fighter like that. And he has a high work rate, you know what I'm saying. He has like the best work rate at the 147 division. And he has power, you know what I'm saying. So, you know, and he's defensive responsible. So if he can break Terrence Crawford down, early. He can get in there, like, let's say, just start scoring the first 4 rounds. Just start breaking because we know Bud is a slow starter. Will he start slow against EJ? He can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? He can't afford to download the data. He just got to go to work. Once he gets that damn that damn music. Okay, it's going down again. So, Bud can't start slow against EJ. You know what I'm saying? If he's down 4 rounds with EJ, he's gonna have to knock EJ out. He's gonna have to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? Because once EJ get ahead in the fight, he's not gonna allow you to get back in. He's not gonna allow you to get the upper hand. If he can dominate you on the line, and that's where the fight's gonna be. That's what Bud's gonna have to figure out, how to get EJ off that damn line, because that's where he's most dominant. That's where he gets his momentum from. He's gonna have to stop EJ from moving forward. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know what I'm saying? I know that Crawford is a great counter puncher. If EJ can take his power and start breaking him down to the body, I see EJ taking over. You know what I'm saying? And possibly stopping Crawford, because he's not used to taking punishment at all. You know what I'm saying? To the body. You know what I'm saying? For a consistent level. You know what I'm saying? Because EJ, he keeps that jab in your midsection. He keeps that pressure, and he always breaking you down to the body. We know that Bud, you know what I'm saying, he don't really get hit a lot, you know what I'm saying, to the body. You know what I'm saying? Can he stay away from EJ for 12 rounds? No, he's gonna have to sit down and fight, because EJ mirrors everything you do. You know what I'm saying? He stays right in front of you. He's gonna force Bud to fight. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna possibly try to clinch EJ, you know what I'm saying? And that's going to be interesting to see, because we know Bud is super strong. Can he clinch EJ, you know what I'm saying, when he get on the inside and stop him from working? You know what I'm saying? That's going to be big right there, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't know if Crawford has that kind of strength, you know what I'm saying, to hold on to EJ. We saw Kell Brook try to do it. Kell Brook is really strong, a really big welterweight, and he couldn't do it. So, you know what I'm saying? So I think Bud has a puncher's chance to hit him with something precise as he's pressuring him. You know what I'm saying? Can it be done? That's why we want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think Crawford, you know what I'm saying, he's slick. You know what I'm saying? I think EJ is going to take he's going to get tested. His chin going to get tested. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Crawford will find a way to land some of them crazy punches that he lands. And if he can't take it, we'll find out. But if he can, it's going to be a bad night for Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And, you can't stop Bud from scoring, but, you know what I'm saying, you're looking at an EJ who's on top of his game. He's not the EJ that's after car crash, or he's not the EJ who fought Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He's refocused. He has a nutritionist. He's in top condition. So we've seen what that EJ could do against Ugas. We saw what he looked like, you know what I'm saying, against Kell Brook, and even those he was off layoffs. So now we got Errol Spence Jr. who's going from training camp, who's training right after fights, training in between fights. We never seen that before. Well, we haven't seen it in a long time, since early in his career. So now we're dealing with, some X's, you know what I'm saying, we some unknowns. You know what I'm saying? So, either, EJ's going to be extra sharp. That's going to be something that Crawford's going to have to deal with. Because we never seen an extra sharp EJ in a long, long time. You know what I'm saying? Because he got caught with a lot of shit from Ugas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit. He got caught with a lot of shit. Huh? Oh, my bad.
No, you good. And I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I agree with a lot of it. I want to kick it to my brother D-Ray, because I think D-Ray may have a different perspective, and I want all perspectives. So, D-Ray, what you got on that? Bro?
Hey, great breakdowns, bro. I can't really, fault anybody because we are, strictly talking boxing matchups and styles, and that's straight. But here's the thing, though, right? Is that they asked DJ if Bud is on the outside and feinting at EJ, what will he tell EJ to do? And he didn't have no answer for Bud on the outside, bro. So, I think that coming in with your plan A is cool, but you're gonna need a plan B and a plan C and maybe a plan D for this fight.
And respectfully, when you say DJ, just for anybody who don't know, you talking about Derrick James, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
And
but don't you? But let me tell you, let me put
go
this to you. Do you really think? Do you really think DJ? Do you really think Derrick James is going to tell you what he has planned? I mean, do you really take that for his word's sake? He's going to say he don't know what to do from the outside, from the great Derrick James. Do you think that's really
Hey,
what he meant?
hey, hey, fam. I'm just saying the words that he
No, no, no,
said.
no, no, no. I'm asking you. Do you really think that's what DJ meant? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
He's
I mean,
not
hey,
trying to give away the
I'm not,
game
I'm
plan.
not. Right,
Well, let
right.
me ask you this then.
Look.
Let me
Hey,
let me ask.
I
Oh, good.
appreciate this challenge right here. Check it out, though. I did not get great grades in English, right? So
Hmm.
if he say, so whatever he say, I'm just going to go by that. You know what I'm saying? Now,
No,
if
I mean use your deductive reasoning. You know what I'm saying? If you see Derek James how he answer questions, if you watch the interviews, you know what I'm saying? He's not going to tell you anything. He'll just tell you something. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to give you the game plan. He went in there. He gave Jamal Charlo a great game plan. He's going to give EJ a great game plan for everything. You know what I'm saying? That dude is so meticulous. Do you really think he don't have a plan for that?
And that's why I love this fight because it's about one corner as a whole collective versus one man by itself. Because Terrence Crawford really don't need a corner like that when he's a master boxer. You will understand the master boxers when you see them, right? Like you talking about Earl Spence. In his performances, he shows everything that shows you he got the goods, right? So does Terrence Crawford. This is when it matters, though, is when you don't have that corner no more. And that corner can't help you because he's still figuring you out. And everything that corner telling you is nothing that you could do about it. Like switching angles that he can't do. He can't turn a person. He can't do that. He can't fight well off of his pivot. He leaps into shots a lot. It's a lot of stuff Earl Spence do to make sure that the fight could be over quick. So while you sitting here saying a lot of different good opinions and points and informative information about the game plan about how the fight could
You
go, it's
said he
still
leaps
not
into
going to
shots.
go in the direction. It's still not going to go in the direction of how you saying it's going to go because you taking away from a fighter that automatically do this. So if we looking at where
Wait a
Earl
minute,
Spence
wait a minute.
automatically
You
do,
said a few things in that I want to challenge. You said that Earl Smith Jr. leaps into shots.
yeah, he leaps in the shots.
I mean, he
Yeah,
overextended maybe
that's
one or two
with
times.
his yes, with
Uh,
his jab, he takes a leaping jab. He takes a leaping jab a lot, often, and to the body that can get
a
quick.
leaping jab, a
Yeah, he
leaping
ducks in
jab.
the jab. He
let me
jump
say
ducks
this.
to
into
the
the
left.
jab.
Let me say this real quick. So, hey man, you know it's great being
I
the.
mean,
It's great
what I
being.
was going to say, what I
Just
was
look
going
at
to
the
say to
Joe Wood
that,
fight.
Well, go ahead.
he may not need a plan B. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He may not need that because Bud, you know what I'm saying, he's never fought anybody as physically, you know what I'm saying, strong as EJ. You know what I'm saying? His power may not translate into hurting EJ. He may not need that. He may be able to just do whatever he's done before, and just because he's in better shape, because he's sharper, he may not need none of that. You know what I'm saying?
But
I think people put Bud, you know, above a level because he beat up lesser competition so impressively. You know what I'm saying? When
I
you beating up
disagree.
B level, C level fighters, you can look great. You can do all that
Come
extra
on,
shit. But when you
bro.
go up,
Disagree. I
Come
when
on,
disagree.
you go up in
man.
hold on,
I'm thinking.
can I finish?
Oh,
When you
hey,
go up when you
real,
go up in competition,
real
when you
quick,
go up in competition, it get harder and harder to do that kind of stuff.
real quick, Paul. We're gonna let everybody get their shit off. You know what I'm saying? You can disagree.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with nobody disagreeing, but we're gonna let everybody get their shit off. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, Paul, and
Hmm.
then we're gonna go to my brother Ill. Then we're gonna go to D Ray. Go ahead, brother.
I
Paul.
disagree. In a
No, it's on
okay,
Paul.
go ahead.
It's on
Oh,
Paul.
okay. All right.
Hmm. So, you know, like, you know what I'm saying, not to, you know, take away from his skill or anything like that. But, you know, when you fighting guys who are halfway out the door, You know what I'm saying? You fighting guys that, some of these guys, even hardcore fans never heard their name before. You know what I'm saying? Like Jose Benavidez, so you have to be a hardcore fan to know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Kavaliauskas, knock Bud down. You know what I'm saying? If that would have been EJ, it would have been over for him. You see what I'm saying? So Bud ain't a Superman like y'all think. You know what I'm saying? He is vulnerable. I seen Jose Benavidez hit him to the body and he almost shit on himself. You know what I'm saying? So if that's EJ, if he
Go ahead, Paul.
If that's EJ and he hits Bud like that, you know what I'm saying? And Bud is starting to slow down. You know what I'm saying? He's not as fleet of foot as he used to be. He's turning 35, which is the magic number for Roy Jones Jr., which is the magic number for a lot of fighters that got knocked out, you know what I'm saying, when they turn 35. You know what I'm saying? So, go ahead.
Right, can I go? Is my
Hold on, we're gonna kick it over. We're gonna kick it over to my brother Ill. Then we're gonna go to D-Ray after that. Go ahead, Ill.
Like Clubber Lane said, I got a whole lot more.
All right. Well, no, it's on me, bro. All right. Well, at this point,
Respectfully.
Respectfully, what I'm hearing though is we still taking away from a fighter. What you hear me saying is totally different from what you saying. You basically
But
saying,
that's a difference of opinion.
excuse me, let me
Let him go.
haven't fought nobody and all of this stuff and how it goes on a breakdown. That's not breaking down a fight. Like, I'm giving Errol Spence all of his attributes to him for this fight. I'm not taking away nothing from him to say that y'all don't understand that Errol Spence beat guys that 140 all the time. He never even fought no real 147 pounder except Kell Brook, and he gave him an ass whooping until he figured out how to hit him and change them subtle adjustments you're talking about. We're not taking away from Errol Spence Jr. I'm telling you everything Errol Spence can do to win a fight, just like I'm telling you everything Terrence Crawford could do to win a fight. I'm not telling you that he got to punch his chance, because that's a damn lie. To have a punch his chance means that you can't box. That's what that means. Let me finish, bro. To have a punch his chance means that you can't box. So when he outboxes a boxer, you want to take away from the other guy, but that other guy is undefeated. Most of them champions, and they just wasn't the same after Terrence Crawford. Don't blame the fact that they had a successful career until they got to Terrence Crawford that it didn't work out for them no more. Facts. Now the next movement of this is Errol Spence Jr. does a lot of things great. Let's add up Terrence Crawford things that he did lift 400 pounds, bro. How do you think that he ain't strong as this man? So that's another thing that we need to overlook and stop thinking about this. Like Jeff Horn was a very big guy. He fighting at 154 right now. Right now, he got a fight coming up right now, and he fighting at 154. Now, how is Terrence Crawford? And he came in at 164 that fight. Now, how is Terrence Crawford not fighting bigger guys and all of this? He can't take them. Look, bro, you just gotta analyze the fight and stop favoring the guy and overlooking the point that the other dude can harm him in many ways because he fight one dimensional and basic as hell. So if that's the case, then those fundamentals that's really great about this fighter, yeah, you give him extra add up power against a fighter that can figure out every different fighting style that he's been approached with. Errol Spence Jr. haven't had a lot of fighters with different fighting styles like Terrence Crawford have. It's not about the fighter that you in front of. It's about the experience of the fighter. That's what makes it a good fight, bro.
Hey, real quick, brother, and I ain't trying to stop you. Keep cooking, but in a second, I'm gonna stop you so we can let some of these other brothers get off. Keep going though. Keep going.
No, I'm done.
Okay. We're gonna go to Teach.
That's all he got. That's what he got. Okay, go ahead. I let somebody else go.
Hold on, Paul. We're gonna come back to you in a quick second. I'm gonna let my brother Teach cook, and then my brother D-Ray. Then we coming back to you, Paul. Teach, what you got on that?
Well, not much to say, I guess, but I think I agree with Paul Counter's assessment of the whole thing. His whole breakdown was pretty good. I think he gave props to both fighters. To me, this fight, Spence basically has one style, to be honest. He goes in and does his work, and it's pretty much a style that he perfected, right? Um, I believe this fight is gonna be on the inside, and again, as Cole Conte said earlier, Bud is gonna pretty much try to tie Spence up, and I think that's gonna be effective in my opinion, just to reset him until it gets to the later rounds, until I guess he figures out Spence. Um, Bud does, Bud he gets stronger pretty much in the later rounds. So I mean, again, it's a 50-50 fight. That's the way I see it. I mean, I could say that I favor one style, but it doesn't mean that that style is going to win. So yeah, that's my assessment on this.
All facts, and I agree with you a lot of what you said. D-Ray, go ahead, and then I'll give my opinion, and then we'll go back around round robin it. D-Ray, what you got on it?
Turn the music up. Hey, shout out to the chat fam.
Can't
Mark Nash,
I
R
don't,
West. What's
I
happening?
don't,
Hey,
I don't want to
check
turn
it
the
out
music
though,
up.
bro. What's
I
that?
don't want to turn the music up because individuals they heard the music too loud. You feel me? I want the music there, but I don't want to disrupt anybody's opinion and anybody's thought process. So go ahead, D-Ray.
Hey,
Hey
one more
man,
point that I
I
want to
was just
make
playing, bro. You
real
know.
quick.
But
Can I say
Hold
something
I
real quick?
think
Hey, hold on, real quick, D-Ray. We're gonna let Teach. We're gonna let Teach make his last point. Teach,
okay,
you
my
should have made
bad.
the point before, but we're gonna let you make. Go ahead, bro.
No, I just quickly want to say the way, because of Spence style, when he fights on the inside, he actually does get hit a lot. And can he take a lot of those punches from Bud? And I'll end it there.
That's a hell of a question. D-Ray, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Absolutely, and that's why I like listening and making sure I can hear everybody. Because everybody is making great points. But I want to piggyback off of something that my man Ill said, bro. And with the corners, right? It's a team versus a man. The way he kind of said it, and I agree to a certain extent because of the instincts of Crawford, right? Is because like he was saying, Bud can make the adjustment in the middle of the round, in the middle of the exchange. EJ, we saying whatever, has to go to the corner and hope that Derek James has given him the best advice for the next round. But will he be fighting that same fighter that round? Who knows? He can switch from this to that, and and then when you're talking about the Bud slow down, that was all part of PBC's plan, bro, of freezing him out for the last 4 years because they knew that EJ did not want them problems, outside of that accident. Go ahead, right side. Holla at him.
And at the end of the day, I want you to make sure you got your shit out because when I start to cook, I got a lot to say about the situation.
Hey,
So,
man, hey, well, we winning, though, bro.
I'm the host. I'm the
You
host.
3-2 up here. Hold on. We only got 2 up here, and we still winning every round. Come on with it.
I'm not, hold on now. I'm not on nobody's, I ain't on nobody's side. I'm just talking about
What?
the I'm just talking about the facts. So before I get my shit off, because D-Ray, I got a lot to say about this shit. I want everybody to get their points off. It's interesting. It's interesting because when you're the host, and this is my first time, I got the advantage over a lot of people, man, and I'm gonna use this advantage in this situation. Paul Counter, you got anything else to say, brother? You got anything else to say?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna let you cook. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, a lot of things, they're saying, what I'm saying, they're just trying to take out of context and put it in favor of Terrence Crawford, which is no problem. They're Bud fans. They're supposed to do that. But see, what they're missing is, EJ was an Olympian. You see what I'm saying? So you haven't even seen everything he can do, even though he went out there off a 17-month layoff. You know what I'm saying? He was a little rusty. So, what I'm saying? Derek is a coach. He's there to help him work through whatever it is he needs to see until he get to cooking. You saw EJ, you saw him make the adjustments, you know what I'm saying, once he started getting warmed up. Yeah, he was a little eager when he went in there, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, we never seen the best EJ because he was always coming off a layoff. He was always coming off some kind of injury. But now he's back. He's retooled himself. You know what I'm saying? He's got himself back up to snuff. He's training hard. And we're going to see, you know what I'm saying, the best EJ ever. You know what I'm saying? Making the adjustments. He's going to be sharper, you know what I'm saying, against Crawford. He's going to be strong, you know, maybe even stronger. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, that Crawford can't catch him with something, but I'm saying that that's probably what's going to have to happen with EJ work rate, with his aggressiveness, with his ability to pin, his ability to jab his way in. And I don't think Bud, he's not as active, you know what I'm saying? He's not a slipper. He uses his legs to get away. You know what I'm saying? And now that he's older and he's got a young guy who's going to be mirroring his every movement and jabbing him and scoring, he's going to be winning rounds. You know what I'm saying? Bud is just looking to try to get you up out of there. He's not going to win a boxing match against EJ. You see what I'm saying? Because EJ is going to be coming and scoring. You know what I'm saying? That high output, he's going to be punching Bud in the same place over and over consistently with that jab. And you know what I'm saying? They're just saying that Bud can make adjustments. What adjustments he's going to make with a dude that's in front of you that's beating you up? You see what I'm saying? So you can say Bud's going to make an adjustment in the middle of the fight. The only way he's going to win is if he can hurt EJ and knock him out a puncher's chance. You see what I'm saying? Because Bud,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Because he's going to be coming forward. He's going to bring the fight to Bud. And even though he's a brilliant counterpuncher, you know what I'm saying, he only relies on that southpaw switch position, which we know is not going to help him against a real southpaw. You know what I'm saying? He's been able to do that against other guys, which I said is lesser competition, guys who don't have the experience or have the talent of an EJ. You know what I'm saying? He never faced anybody, you know what I'm saying, with that kind of durability, that kind of pedigree, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see, you know what I'm saying, if Bud can take what EJ dish out and if EJ can take what Bud dish out. And I think that's really going to determine the fight right there, because I could see if Bud hit him with something precise and that shit don't phase EJ, it's going to be a short night for Bud, yo. It's going to be a short night for him. I hate to tell y'all that, but I mean, you know, you can say he can adjust to Superman, you know what I'm saying, but it is what it is.
And I'm going to say, before I cook, you know what I'm saying, D-Ray, either one of y'all want to cook on what my brother Full Counter just said, go ahead and cook. I want y'all to cook. Go ahead.
I understand what he's saying. I'm a boxer, so I understand how the fight goes.
Okay.
Let him cook, Pool. Let him cook, Pool.
Okay.
Now.
I just hear that a lot. You know, I'm a fighter.
I'm old now. I don't fight no more, but I have to. So.
We gotta cook. We gotta let him cook. We gotta let him cook.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But I understand what he's saying. It makes sense. That was a good breakdown. We can look at the fight as, like he said, in that preference, and agree that it could happen that way if it was going to happen that way. But it's a fight, so it don't have to happen the way he said. But it's going to go as it's going to go. So we just going to see who's the best at what they do.
D-Ray, what you got for me? What you got for me?
I got it all, bro.
Hold on, D-Ray. You done heard them cooking now. They
winning, man. They winning.
Hold on. No. Brothers, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What's up, Mark Nash? What's going on, boy? I see you down there. What's up, Mark Nash?
Real quick, Paul. Real quick. I rock with D-Ray a long ways. D-Ray is one of the first brothers who ever told me you good for the sport of boxing. He's one of the first. I think he's the first person who ever told me I was good for the sport of boxing. You feel me? I got a lot of love for D-Ray, man. He finna talk some
D-Ray,
non. He finna talk
that's
some.
Blu-ray. That's Blu-ray brother, isn't it? He should be. We should be with EJ. Goddamn, that's Blu-ray brother, ain't it? D-Ray.
Hold on, Pool. Hold on, Pool. Hold on, Pool. D-Ray,
Man. Yeah,
nonsense. I'm
yeah.
gonna disagree with him. I'm gonna disagree, but I will. I just want to put it out there that this is one of the greatest brothers in the sport. The brothers that show me so much love, and D-Ray is one of the reasons I started the channel, bro. This is my first actual live, and I appreciate y'all brothers for jumping on and rocking with me. Mark Nash in the building. Mark Nash is an influence for me. I rock with Mark Nash. He know I do. And for him to show up and show love like he's doing tonight, I rock with that shit, bro. Like, I appreciate all of it. D-Ray Promotions. D-Ray Promotions and KQKC. I don't know if the shit is right, but a nigga call you 600. I don't know. Y'all got area codes I don't know nothing about, so I ain't even gonna try to do that shit. But D-Ray Promotions, man, what you got tonight, man? Talk to me, bro. And respectfully, you put me on it. You got it from Mark Nash, but you put me on it. And shout out to Mark Nash for showing love to the channel tonight. Much love, Mark. Much love to you, brother, because hey, if it wasn't a Mark Nash, it wouldn't be a dub Rightside. If it wasn't a D-Ray, it wouldn't be a dub Rightside. If it wasn't a pool counter, it wouldn't be a dub Rightside. If it wasn't a ill, it wouldn't be a dub Rightside, bro. Y'all are the ones making this possible for me, and I appreciate that shit. D-Ray, what you got on this, man? Talk to me, man. Talk to me, D-Ray.
Hey, bro. All I want to say is I was right, though, right? You is good for the sport of boxing. So as long as I'm right on that, bro, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm good, bro, because you are. You know what I mean? Because this is a great debate.
D-Ray told me that before anybody ever else told me I was good for the sport. D-Ray told me, right side, you good for the sport of boxing. That's a fact. That's a fact. D-Ray told me that before anybody else. Much love to you, D-Ray. You know I.
And the way I said it, bro, is I said the boxing talk needs you, bro. That's what I told you, is that the boxing talk community needed you.
Fact.
And I felt that, you know, it's showing in front of everybody. You know what I mean? So just keep doing your thing, bro. But now, my man, Paul, bro, he know how to pull it out of you, though. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm over here like, what, man? I gotta.
Hey, man, all the brothers I've seen, you know, saying talking boxing are really good, man. Mark Nash, I mean, everybody. I mean, I ain't got nothing bad to say about no channel. I don't care who you support. I just look at how you break it down, and you know, so I know who knows they boxing. I mean, it's just we going for different sides. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Most of the channels I see are great, man. I'm subscribed to almost everybody.
And no disrespect whatsoever. Let D-Ray get his shit off, man. And the reason I say it, once again, D-Ray, before anybody else said that I could be good in this shit, bro, D-Ray told me I could be. I show that brother love anytime I can because he put me on. You know what I'm saying? He showed me a different path. And go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead. And I know D-Ray gonna say some bullshit, bro. He gonna say some nonsense. He gonna say it. But I love him, bro. I love D-Ray. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I look at D-Ray like I look at Mark Nash, like I look at Pool Counter. I look at D-Ray the same way I look at y'all, bro. Like, D-Ray is that dude, bro. Go ahead, D-Ray. My bad. Hey,
you good, bro? Hey, I just want to say real quick, bro. To me, we all chat fam. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's the thing, bro. Is like we can be going for different fighters, you know, but it's just like your family. Once we go outside the door, if somebody got something to deal with Dub, I'm gonna be right there with him. You know, KQ right there with him. You know, Mark Nash right there with him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, bro. As far as this thing with Bud and EJ, bro. I mean, I mean, you know, really, I need him to bring up his points again, bro, because the ones that I wanted to battle so hard, man, I kind of forgot, man, when you just give me them flowers, bro. Go ahead and cook.
Hey, that's a tactic. You know what I'm saying? You got to buddy your opponent up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you're quite brilliant over there, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in awe of your knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, but like you say, you know what I'm saying? It could go a number of ways. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really knows what's going to happen. We don't know what intangibles are going to play out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could make a mistake, like EJ, his mouthpiece fell out, and against Ugas. You know what I'm saying? And you know he make a mental mistake like that against Crawford, he could be done. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what's going to happen during the fight because you know what I'm saying, this is one of those fights where it's going to be, it could be a chess match. You know, a chess match I think favors Crawford because he's quicker. You know, he's faster. He's a just an overall better athlete with more gifts. You know what I'm saying? But I think the technician side and the technique, it favors EJ. So whoever imposes, you know what I'm saying, their style on the fight, you know what I'm saying, they're going to have the advantage unless they make adjustments. And they both are high level athletes. So we may see a number of adjustments in the fight, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, you know what I'm saying, whoever can impose their style on the other fighter. Yeah, I think I heard you say this right side before in some live streams, you know what I'm saying? Whoever can impose their style, you know what I'm saying, that night. You know, so that's why for me it's important to see fighters fight 2 or 3 times, because you know what I'm saying, because you know anybody can have a good night. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see EJ them run it back. You know what I'm saying? Let's say EJ win it first or Crawford win it first. You know what I'm saying? It might be a split decision. It might be a close, just like the Porter fight. You know what I'm saying? The knockdown was the difference. I wanted to see that fight ran back. You know what I'm saying? So you know, you never know how good these, you know, because you could beat anybody on one night depending on, unless you know you just go in there and dominate or something like that. So this fight could go a number of ways because they both are high level special fighters. You know what I'm saying? And we're just looking at, you know, what we think is going to play out. You know what I'm saying? We never know. It might be, you know, a trash fight. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It may, you know what I'm saying? You never know how it's going to play out. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's the way it's going to go. You know what I'm saying? I you know.
That was a good observation.
I got to cook on this shit. I got to cook on this shit, man.
Man. Freeze you out, Ill.
Hey, at the end. Okay.
Write down your points.
My bad. Ill, go ahead, brother. I don't want to freeze. Yeah.
You do right side. Go ahead. This your channel, bro. We glad to have you doing this shit. Go ahead.
Hey, on my channel, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. On my channel, I want everybody else's opinion. I got an opinion. I got one. I got an opinion. But I want to hear y'all shit, bro, because y'all are the niggas who move in the sport. You feel me? I want to think that I'm moving the sport. I want to think that, but without y'all, I ain't shit, bro. You feel me? Go ahead and cook, my brother. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, well, I agree with everything that, again, like, he's not saying nothing bad, but it's when you break down the fights is when we start looking at it in a different opinion and make it seem like we bias towards another fighter. But everything that he was saying is completely true. Like, when we was in the 90s and all of that stuff, we had, like, double fights from fighters to make sure solidify who was the best. You know, we got a lot of good fights. And I was referring to Riddick Bowe and Holyfield earlier. Like, they had to make sure that they knew who was the best. And Holyfield was up for the fight all the time, though. So win, lose, or draw, you rooted for that dude because of the hard determination and skill and everything. But he had boxing talent. So we looking at these fighters in the same way. In that aspect, to say that we think that they got the goods to do what they need to do to get the other one out of there, and it probably don't work for them that night, but it's not probably to say it's all over the next time. You see what I'm saying? So I agree totally in everything that he's saying. It's a breakdown, and it's breakdown too. The second time, not the first introduction, but the second time, killed it. Is perfect. You know, you will see two fighters, and if he think a certain way about a fight and I think a certain way about a fight, that just makes us come to agreement that the fight would be great if it be in our own opinions of how it's going to happen. So that means that that's up for a great fight, a fight of the year type of candidate. So I'm not a fan of saying that I want to see a boring fight like a Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather or something like that. I'm ready to see guns loaded, Star Spangled Banner, all guns salute, everything. Fireworks. This is the biggest fight in boxing since I was a child. So, and that was a long time ago, but it's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight in boxing, though. So, I mean, I'm a draw any fighter. I'm glad because them men got in that ring and did it at their age and made sure that they was in their primes and got it done. And we was able to see it. Some of us will go, some of us gonna see it as a fan. But as long as you see that fight, and I'm gonna help promote it. Everybody on this platform, chat, everybody that's around, we a tight boxing community because I see you guys on everything. So I see y'all. So it's you gotta keep it a buck. We just want to fight because I root for both guys. I don't care who wins.
Man, I'm finna cook, but I'm cooking tonight, man. Look,
let's get the next one for that guy.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, Rightside.
About every boxer. Every boxer got a story behind them. So these just two fighters that we gonna put in our catalog and our memory and history to know that they had a story behind them. Like we wanted to see Earl McCullum versus Nigel Benn and all of that stuff. And then the build up, all of the man that broke my heart, but. The whole nine happened though, and it happened, and we didn't get the outcome we were looking for. But we still, I mean, we want to see fighters walk out of that motherfucker. But they can walk out and be good and fighters and get that job done. I'm a fan of the boxing. I'm a fan of it.
Who you got winning the fight, man? Bud or EJ, bro? Who you got winning the fight, bro?
I got Terrence Crawford winning by either outboxing them and keeping it an outside boxing game, and he come in and get different areas in the pocket, tie up a lot, and keep it at a frustration. Or I see Bud winning in knockout, 10th round.
Listen. This is how the fight gonna go, man. And I hate to say this.
Break it down, G.
I hate to say this. I hate to say it. But I got to be honest about my assessment. If Ben Israel was here, I know Paul and Mark Nash done fought with Ben Israel.
Oh, I know Mark. I know Mark. I done been on this channel. I've been over there listening to them.
Everybody Ben Israel, bro. I'm taking the Ben Israel route in this situation, bro. I'm taking the Ben Israel route, man.
You gonna call him Canfish Crawford, is you?
You gonna do the Ben Israel route?
I'll do the Ben Israel on me, bro.
Elspeth today, Elspeth tomorrow, Elspeth forever.
when it's Ben Israel is man down, right? I understand it. I ain't going that far with it. I ain't going that far. My thing is this. I think hey, and much love, man. If I could ever have Ben on the channel, I would love to have Ben on the channel, man. You know, Ben, he come with the smoke, bro. He want the smoke all day.
Yeah, my man.
He won't smoke with niggas who not even talking about what he talking about, but he still won't smoke. So hey, shout out to Ben Israel, man. Much love. When it comes down to this fight, bro. When it comes down to this fight, Bud Crawford, man. Bud Crawford got to do things that I don't want him to do, or not that I want him to do, that I haven't seen him do. Bud Crawford has to be very cautious about making it a fight. That's the big point I want to make. If Bud allows it to become a fight, Bud loses the fight. The problem is I know people will tell me that if Bud he has the power, he may hurt EJ, this, that, whatever. Man, Ugas is a natural welterweight, and he had a free shot at Bud. EJ, he had a free shot. The mouthpiece came out. Danny Garcia had free shots. If Bud don't get those free shots that they got, right? If he don't get those free shots, and if he does, then once again, Bud, the best closer in boxing that we know of. I agree with that. If Bud don't get that free shot, right? If he don't get that free shot, like these other fighters had the opportunity to get, and maybe he does. Maybe the mouthpiece falls out and EJ goes and chases after the mouthpiece. If that happens, you know what I'm saying, Bud gonna stop EJ. He gonna stop him. If that don't happen, what's the punch that I'm supposed to be looking forward to that's gonna hurt EJ? Because even when niggas had free chances to punch his ass and punched his ass, they didn't hurt him that way. Niggas bigger than Bud, much bigger than Bud. And not saying Bud don't have the power to do it, but in my opinion, if you don't get that free shot, you know what I'm saying, then he gotta find the shot. EJ, people want to tell me that he's not a great boxer. EJ has shown the ability to box. He's shown the ability to bang, and people will bring up the Sean Porter fight. I thought EJ fought the wrong fight in that situation. The same way I thought that, and I know y'all gonna say it don't quite match up, but the same way I thought that Cool Boy fought the wrong fight against Brendan Figueroa. Both fighters won that fight. Even though I thought it was the wrong fight, they were able to win that fight. In this situation, if Bud can't make EJ fight the fight that Bud wants him to fight, and he starts to slug and the scrap, he gonna get his ass whooped, bro. He gonna get his ass whooped. And I got outside of Bud being able to come down with, and the way I see Bud winning the fight, this is how I see Bud winning the fight. Two ways. I got two ways I see him winning the fight. The first way is if he works on the outside, uses his lateral movement, and boxes the entire fight. If he does that, I think he wins the fight. The second way is if he has some power that I'm not aware of, you know what I'm saying, and he hold on, let me get my shit off. Let me get it off. If he has some power that I'm not aware of, that he's able to stop EJ, you know what I'm saying? EJ done been clocked by the best of them, and even when he was clocked without a mouthpiece in, not even looking for the shot, not having his guard up, the nigga still one knocked down. If you want to tell me that Bud coming up, you know what I'm saying, and maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe Bud coming up from 35 to 40 to 47, maybe Bud got power that I don't understand. If that's the case, I will jump back on, start the live stream. I want to bring all y'all back on, and I want to say I'm wrong first. You feel me? I want to say that because I do not see Bud having that type of power that's just going to stop EJ. If Bud can't stop EJ in the fight, and Bud starts the fight and not box, he's gonna get his ass beat. And the problem is from what I've seen from Bud, is that if you are able to land shots on him, he want his shit back. And I ain't got no problem. Matter of fact, that's one of the things I like about him. That's the dog in him. The problem is in this situation, if that dog comes out and he lets that shit come out and that's the fight he want to make it, he can get his ass whooped, bro. He gonna get his ass whooped. And at the end of the day, it's going to come down to one or two things. Can Bud stop him early or can Bud box? That's what's going to have to happen for him to win the fight. I don't think Bud has the power to stop him early, and I think Bud wants to fight too much. I think it turns into a fight in the 4th or 5th round. It's a 12-round fight, and if that happens, Bud getting the shit beat out of him. And the other thing is if you want to sit there and download information, EJ ain't going to give you the opportunity to download shit because he's going to be on your ass. And it's going to be a tough-ass fight for Bud. It's going to be a tough-ass fight for EJ. I got EJ winning the fight off of the reasons I just gave y'all. I want to go to D-Ray next, and then we going to stick around. Pool, you gonna be no disrespect, Pool. No disrespect. You're gonna be last. We're gonna go to D-Ray, we're gonna go to Ill, then we come to you, Pool. Go ahead, D-Ray, off of what I just said.
I want to say that I think Bud has already downloaded EJ's data. He already know what EJ is gonna do. You know, now he do have to, you know, like Bud does in every fight, bro. And that's the whole thing, right? Is every fighter that has fought Bud, I believe, has been able to hit him with their money shot. Probably not Amir Khan, but you know everybody else has pretty much been able to hit him with a money shot, and then what? He turned into the incredible Bud. You know what I'm saying? He just started walking them down. He saying, "Then what?" Now, I want to say this though, bro. Uh, um, I think it was Paul that brought up the about the fight, right? With the story behind the fight, bro. I think that the story behind the fight is what can make it such a big fight. You know what I mean? Now is the fight bigger than AJ and Usyk, or AJ and Fury, or you know, or Canelo and Triple G? I don't care, bro. I think it's a better fight, and that's the thing. And then when you go with the story behind the fight, bro, over the last 5 years, this has been a soap opera, man. It's just been incredible, you know, and it's heading towards the crescendo, and we all can't wait to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to say this too, right? I think Bud is going, what they call Earl, the big fish, right? He gonna put that hook. Yeah, yo, right side, you in trouble now. He gonna put that hook in that big fish mouth, drag him to the center of the street, and whoop his ass. Hey, last thing I'm gonna say is this, bro. Show Bud the truth, and then make no excuse. Go ahead.
Man, that was beautiful. But,
Thank you, bro.
but if I could say one thing about the whole situation, it really is a 50-50 fight. I can't talk about Earl Spence Jr. enough to say that I was rooting for the man before Terrence Crawford jumped to 147. I've always been a Terrence Crawford fan. I've been following him from since that boy was early. And I look at amateur fighters to see if they're gonna make it. I like stuff like that because I do it with college football. I do it with basketball. I do it with every sport. So I look at them early so I know what I'm looking at. Because when I was there, I know what I was. So it's how you look at these fighters, man. And I watched them both, and I seen them blossom into who they need to be, and I just want to see the fight. But if we talking on standpoints about how the person is going to win the fight, I honestly say that Terrence Crawford is going to outbox him in every way. If the fight is on the outside, then you don't see Earl Spence winning an outside fight because he's never been in one. Let's face it, y'all. Like, he's like the black Mexicans, but he's professional at it. Like, he stay in the phone booth, bro. Terrence Crawford don't do that. Y'all gotta get this boxing knowledge right. If y'all looking at this fight, it's not the right way through y'all lenses. The man is a ring general. You gotta hit him, right? So you gotta come to get him. You gotta get him. So y'all gonna see that. And in this new stage, let's be real. Like, when I was 35, man, I was still dunking. I was still outrunning people. I wasn't a 4-2, but I was still outrunning most people around me, young, old, and all of that. So the new version of 35 is not the old version of 35. So these dudes are not in the same, especially when you like LeBron James, Michael Jordan at 35 was an MVP still. Like, I mean, no, let's not take away from the man talent and credit because of his age. So
yeah, look at Arthur Benaby, bro.
Yeah, Arthur Benaby 37, and he just knocked out a good Joe Smith. Like, how did that happen? Because he old? Like, can you say that he old if he get a fight next year against Bivol, or he get a fight against, hell, he could move up and try to fight Usyk, and that's still an even fight, in my opinion.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Salute to you. bro, I don't know what the fuck I just did. I kicked my shit up. I kicked myself from off my own shit. And I don't have a clue what none of y'all niggas was talking about. Go ahead, Z-Ray. I think you may know. I have no clue what's going on right now, bro.
Hey, let
This
him
shit
say
is
it
crazy.
again, because he just drove a good up point home. Go ahead, Yo.
But to transition from a 35-year-old to say that's not still his prime, he's still in his prime, like the right age of his prime. So let's not take away from either fighter, because both of them deserve credit if they beat the other one. No excuses in this fight. That's why I agree with Poole to say we got to run it back and probably get a trilogy out of this. If Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury did it, come on, man. Like, let's be real. These fighters are way more talented than that, and we could put boxing back on the map with these two fighters right here.
Yes,
Not
sir.
Canelo, not nobody else. We could do this as our people doing this, bringing it back, making sure that boxing don't be forgotten, because everybody I know don't know nothing about boxing, but they'll like to see Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Jr. fight. You see what I'm saying? I don't have no
Hey,
people around me that know about
hold on,
boxing.
real quick. We're gonna go to Pool. D-Ray, we coming to you next. Go ahead, Pool. And respectfully.
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, Pool.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my earpiece went out. That's why I'm asking. Well, with all due respect, what I'm saying, I can't, I want y'all to know these are just opinions. You know what I'm saying? This is just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I can't take anything from Bud. You know what I'm saying? This may be way off what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So when we fight, we're boxing enthusiasts, you know what I'm saying? So we're just watching it from the outside. So, you know what I'm saying? So when people, you know what I'm saying, you're taken away from a fighter, it's just what you see, you know what I'm saying? It's just your interpretation of what you see. So, I can't take nothing from Bud, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he may be even better than I think. You know what I'm saying? So, I try to keep things in perspective when we do these debates. You know what I'm saying? Because it's nothing personal, you know what I'm saying? Because Bud is my second favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching boxing for over 40 years. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen fighters turn old overnight. Everybody got an expiration date. And, it's different for each fighter. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who they fight and what style they're fighting. You know what I'm saying? Bud can't do everything to every fighter that he's done to every fighter that he's fought, because those fighters are all at different levels, right? So now he's fighting a guy who makes you fight for 3 minutes of every round. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all was watching the training of Errol Spence Jr., and he's training just to do that, to make you fight every second of every round. 3 minutes. Full 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Bud has ever had anybody to press him like that, his size, with his abilities. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? Even though you may think that EJ is too one-dimensional, you know what I'm saying, as a lot of people call him, you know what I'm saying? But that he does a lot with with the fundamentals that he has. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's all it takes is the fundamentals, you know what I'm saying, to be able to deflect punches as you come in. You know what I'm saying? Bud is very creative at what he does. You know what I'm saying? He's a really slick and he has power, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, but against a sound fundamental fighter, like remember the fight between Prince Nazim and Antonio Barrero?
Yeah.
Barrera.
You know, I mean, Nassim was knocking out everybody, because he could hit you from, he could different from every angles, and he could hit you running, he could hit you backwards, and he was just a dynamic athlete. Roy Jones Jr. He could outspeed you, he could hit you, you know what I'm saying, backwards. He could make you flip in the ring, you know what I'm saying. He slowed down just a tad. He slowed down just a tad. And everybody tagging him, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? With an athlete like Errol Spence Jr., and you never faced anybody who's going to put that kind of pressure on you with that kind of accuracy. It's not just pressure; it's controlled aggression with a plan behind it. You know what I'm saying? To break you down. You know what I'm saying? He's taking half steps. He's taking half steps in mirroring you. You know what I'm saying, to make sure he can stay in punching range and slip out of
punching. I mean, out of range. Now, Crawford got those long 74-inch reach. He needs you to be on the end of those punches for that power to transfer. You know what I'm saying? So if EJ, he's got to get on the inside of that power. You know what I'm saying? So just like Deontay Wilder, you know, he can't knock you out if you're on the inside. He can knock you out if you're on the outside. So you know what I'm saying? And Bud don't have one punch knockout power. He's got to catch you with that shot that you're not expecting, but he got enough speed.
That's to turn him into the hunter. But I agree with you. But
let me jump in real quick before we get back into that. My brother Carl, he asking D-Ray, if you got a channel, please drop the link. You know what I'm saying? Always feel comfortable to do that. Carl said he's trying to subscribe to you and he want to rock with you. So D-Ray, if you got a link, definitely drop it. In this situation, I got to rock with my brother Poole, man. Poole kind of...
We knew you would.
Here we go. But you know, it's so crazy now, D-Ray. When I was rocking with Bud, and I'm bringing out the advantages Bud had, you wasn't rocking with me then. Why you weren't rocking me when I was bringing that up?
Distraction, remember?
Oh man.
It's gonna be the same when Stevenson and Devin Haney when it comes up.
Yeah.
Don't get that started. I got one last question, and after that's the final question. We'll get to that in a second. My thing is when I sat there and said, you know what I'm saying, I gave all the credit to Bud. You feel me? My brother D-Ray, you ain't had no problem with it. But when I said anything positive for EJ, you got a problem with it. Come on, brother. Come on. D-Ray now.
Hey, I'm just trying to correct you, Rightside. That's all, my brother. You know.
Hey, real quick, but before
our debut show, bro, I'm trying to help you look good. Go ahead, though.
I appreciate being on this show on your debut, man. Too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir. You're doing great, man.
Poole counter. My brother Poole, you know, I rock with your show all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? D-Ray, I rock with you every day.
I'm gonna pay you a visit, man. I'm about to subscribe and pay you a visit.
Nah, ew. I rock with you every day, bro. Like we done been in multiple chats to get you. I rock with y'all, bro, and I appreciate the love y'all showing me. But y'all don't know shit about boxing, bro. Y'all don't know shit about boxing.
Hey, real quick, right? So I just want to say my counter to that is I always say, then you don't know Bud about boxing. Go ahead, bro.
So, at the end of the day, I gotta say this. And Poole, let me know. I think you just got your last shit off. D-Ray, if you want to respond, no problem. If you want to respond, no problem. I'm gonna move. I'm changing the conversation, but I want, if y'all want to respond, I want both of y'all to respond first before I change the conversation. D-Ray, go ahead if you got anything to respond to.
Hey, bro, I appreciate it. It's just gonna be a minute. I just wanted to salute Ill for saying that he had actually watched Bud in the amateurs. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, especially the people that blame Bob, they didn't even know Bud before Bob. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So I'm like, bro, Bob brought y'all Bud. So what y'all talking about? You know?
When he had to.
I know you're agreeing with him. I ain't had to agree. Let him cook first, and then you can agree after. Just let him get his shit off. Let him get it off.
But I was trying to hear. Yeah, but I was just trying to hear what he was saying, though. Go ahead, bro.
No, that was
now, hold on, real quick. If you finish, D-Ray, finish,
hold on. Yeah, I am almost finished. I just wanted to say.
You can't be almost finished. You need to finish or you're not. Because after he gets
but this last point I want to say ain't have nothing to do with Bud. I just wanted to salute him for that. But I wanted to say about Roy Jones, bro. Roy Jones' problem wasn't to me that he had got old overnight. It's that he had took off 25 pounds of muscle and it had caught up with him, right? That's what I say.
So
Now,
to make the class.
Go ahead, Il.
Go ahead, Il. My bad. And D-Ray, no disrespect whatsoever.
I hear you, bro. No, I was just saying, man. Hey, I can't let people just say that about Roy, man, without trying to, hip them to the game, bro. Go ahead, though.
Man, I thank you brothers though. For one, I thank both of y'all, man. Paul, you come up with great opinions about how to fight will be interesting to me as a boxing fan. I enjoy hearing what you say. That's going to make me more one. I mean, I'm going to the fight, but it's making me feel more better about seeing the fight because the points and stand that somebody gonna get washed and all of that. I don't want to hear that part. So I want to make it a 50-50 fight so we can see a great breakdown of two technicians do their thing. And you explain that very well. And that's much salute to you. Respect. I'm going to subscribe to your channel so I can come and join you on some conversations and all of that about boxing. I love boxing, man. But
no doubt.
But as for the fight and all of that, that's basically gonna happen. You can hear how they talking. We can calm down. We don't have nothing to worry about. That fight gonna happen. When it happens, then we on to the next one. Like you said, Paul, we're gonna be on Devin Haney and Shakur. Which one is you on? And that's gonna be another debate again. But that's what makes us great boxing fans. You still can chime in and know who's making boxing great. Us. Still, it's not nobody else. Not saying nothing in reference to anything, but the best fighters in the world is us. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, Earl Spence Jr.
Well, real quick,
Crawford.
Hold on, I don't want to cut you off. But I gotta cut you off because if you gotta go, I ain't mad at it. But we got one more topic we want to talk about, and the nigga that you naming right now is all about that topic that we're about to talk about. So go ahead, Bud and EJ, your last words about that fight. No disrespect. No.
Oh no.
In the words of my brother D-Ray, respectfully.
I stole it from Mark Nash.
Respectfully, I think Terrence Crawford have the 60-40 chance in this fight, and I'm just going to say that instead of saying 50-50 like you said.
Appreciate that.
60-40, and that's my opinion.
I appreciate that because at least you picking somebody. Now you got 60-40. Like I say, I got it 51-49. EJ, you know what I'm saying? Won't be mad. Whoever wins the fight won't be mad whatsoever. But now we're gonna go into a fight. I'll be or not necessarily a fight. I'll be mad at, but we're gonna go into a situation, and I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. My first real live stream, having individuals rocking with me. We had 3 hours and 22 minutes right now. I appreciate that. So now we're gonna go into this last topic, and then we're gonna shut the shit down after this. Y'all ready for it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. That's the question. You know what I'm saying? And when we really talk about it, right? When we really start to talk about it, people told me that, and I'm gonna get mine off first, and then I'll let y'all go. So please give me that. Let me do that. People told me that Tank Davis, he want all the smoke, right? If he resigns over with, or matter of fact, they didn't tell me. They told me that he wasn't resigning with Mayweather, Leonard Ellerbe, Al Haymon. He wasn't resigning. He was going to be a free agent. He wanted to take the training wheels off. He want all the smoke. Right? Devin Haney, we clearly know that he wants all the smoke. He's proven it. He's shown it by doing the things that he's done. D-Ray, yeah, I'm biased. I'm biased in this situation. Ill, I'm biased. My brother Poole, I'm biased. I'm biased. I'm a Devin Haney guy, bro. I'm a Devin Haney guy. But when we look at what these fighters are doing, what culpability should we give to Tank? And because we all know that at the end of the day, Bill Haney, he can jump on the lives and respect to Bill Haney. Much love to Bill Haney. Much love to him because I appreciate him jumping on and giving a perspective from a view that we don't have that privilege to see on a regular basis, right? If you're on a panel with Bill Haney, then you get insider information, quote unquote, as my great brother, the OG KQKC would say, quote unquote. So the thing is this: at what point in time, and we've seen Devin Haney, we've seen him take shit deals. We've seen him take the shit deal and go and become undisputed. He didn't get paid what he was deserved, but he went and became undisputed. At what point in time do we hold Tank Davis' feet to the fire? Really, this Tank have to fight those guys, you know what I'm saying, versus the pay-per-views and Tank Davis, he's a hell of a pay-per-view seller. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with it. He sells pay-per-views. At what point in time do we hold him to the fire to fight the best? We gonna start with my brother D-Ray, and then we're gonna go to Poole. Ill, you next after that. D-Ray, what you got on that?
Right now, I think, bro, that and see, but it's almost like a catch-22, bro, because it seems that he needs Mayweather, bro, as far as the promoting. Sometimes, the match make for him. So I think he needs Mayweather, but that's the thing though, is when he fought Rolly or after or before, probably after, but if he wanted Devin, he should have just said, like Earl and Buzz say, we want nobody but him. So if he didn't say he wants nobody but Devin, then I think it's up to his fans to either support the BS or it's just, say, bro, this is what we want. And now I also want to say, Bill Haney, I expect you to be up on this panel one of these days, bro. You got to be on this channel, bro. This is one of the biggest Haney supporters out there, bro.
Bill gotta show up and show out for your boy, don't he? He gotta show up and show out.
Yeah, man, got to, bro. It's mandatory. Go ahead, man.
No. It's all on you, D-Ray. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. My apologies.
No, bro. Hey. I basically said all I had to say about Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Because I think, bro, that really that kind of like Shakur kind of said, Tank don't want to fight. So if Tank don't want to fight, we can't make him fight. So he can just keep selling pay-per-views and everybody gonna go tune in to watch Rolly 2. And then maybe Pitbull 2, and maybe Leo Santa Cruz 2. And, man, boxing will be in a bad spot. Go ahead.
Real quick. We about to come to you, Poole. We coming to you next. With him saying that, right? With him saying that. So now all of a sudden he's telling me, that when you do have a Devin Haney who is calling for all the smoke, you got Shakur Stevenson calling for all the smoke. Before the Rolly fight, Tank Davis, he weighed in at 133. When he weighed in at 133, Calvin Ford told us that the reason he did it to show you that he was able to fight at 30 if necessary. That's what Calvin Ford said, not me, nobody else. That's what Calvin Ford said. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with it. Neither one. What I will say is that at what point in time does Tank have to fight the hard fights? When does Tank have to fight the hard fights? Poole counter. It's on you. We coming to you next, and we gonna cook like that. Go ahead, Poole. My apologies.
Well, I mean, just like D-Ray said, man, he's 27 years old. You know what I'm saying? He had all the little fluff fights that he need. You know what I'm saying? He's a elite fighter right now. You know what I'm saying? He's entering, his prime. You know what I'm saying? And he needs to
You know what I'm saying? If he's going to be considered, you know what I'm saying, one of the best at 135, he need to go ahead and show that, he's ready, you know what I'm saying, to fight, you know what I'm saying, Devin Haney. He need to fight Lomachenko. He need to fight one of the big guys, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to give him respect for fighting Rolly Romero a second time. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares about pay-per-view sales, you know what I'm saying, except for the, his handlers and stuff like that. Now it's time for legacy. You know what I'm saying? And that's, they're trying to change traditional boxing by fighting these pay-per-view fights. You know what I'm saying? And that's the struggle right there. You know what I'm saying, with Tank, because they got a star, and they don't want them to take no risk before they can drain all the money out the market that they can. And but they're hurting Tank. You know what I'm saying? And Tank taking a lot of criticism, and I'm pretty sure he's hearing it from his fans, because you got Devin Haney who's pushing him, you got Stevenson that's pushing him, you know what I'm saying, and pressuring him to get out there and fight the best. And that's got to be hell for Tank. You know what I'm saying? So, if he's a free agent, he should be able to make it happen. And you need to be making it happen right now. You know what I'm saying? Now or never. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go out there and he fight a Rolly Romero too, nobody's going to give him credit for that. You know, so you go out there and beat up Cruz again. Nobody really cares. It might be an exciting fight, you know what I'm saying? But we've already seen that. We've seen his talent over those guys already. So it's time to see something new, and we want to see him fight Devin Haney. We want to see him fight Shakur Stevenson. What's the point of breaking yourself down to going to 130 if you ain't gonna make the fight? You know what I'm saying? So he's in a really precarious situation, because he's under Mayweather, who believes in milking the public. You know what I'm saying? If he's a free agent, then announce that you're a free agent and go over there and talk to Bill and stop bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Instead of keeping everybody in limbo, wondering what you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just fight another tomato can out there, you know what I'm saying, then that's saying a lot about Tank. That's gonna tell us a lot about Tank his next fight. And I'm with you, Rightside. I want to hold his feet to the fire. I think he's a special talent. But if he's not trying to fight the legacy fights, I don't see nothing in it for the hardcore fans. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in it for us. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I got on it.
And that's the thing. Like you said, Paul, Hank is the good. In our opinion, in this situation, he's the goods. You know what I mean? So the same way I look at Devin Haney, the same way I look at Boots in this, the same way, you know what I'm saying, I look at these fighters who I think, Shakur Stevenson, I look at Tank Davis the same way. He's the goods. You feel me? I want Tank and Devin in the ring. And it's interesting to me because me being a Devin fan, I'm a fan of Devin Haney. I am. I rock with Dev over Tank Davis. I do. I think Dev will beat Tank Davis, but I want to see both of them in the ring. The reason I want to see both of them in the ring is because I want to be proven right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? I want to be proven right or wrong. If Devin Haney lose that fight, we had this conversation earlier. I don't got a problem with a fighter having an L. I don't have a problem with that. The reason I ain't got one is because some of the greatest fighters in the history of boxing, outside of Floyd Mayweather, all had L's. They took L's, but they fought. They fought. They didn't give a damn about that shit. They fought everybody. That's what I want from Tank and Devin. I want to see it from both of them. And I think Devin is about that life. I don't think Tank is about that life. My bad. I apologize for going on my tangent. Go ahead, brother. What you think about that?
Oh, you good, bro. This your show, man. Do your thing.
Hey, it's crazy. Hey, real quick. It's crazy that it's my show. It's crazy, but definitely want your opinion, brother. Respectfully, definitely want your opinion because, hey, you've been talking all boxing and you've been bringing great points out tonight. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Well, first things first, fellas. I would like to say I like Tank Davis. Okay.
Say you like him a lot now.
I like him, man. That boy is skillful. He got fast hands. He got power. He got accuracy. He got pop. He knows the game of boxing. I love how he fights. I just need him to fight somebody though. But other than that, let's talk about Devin Haney though, for the record. Devin, and for the record, everybody knows it is let's go Devin all day long. Why? Because the boy is undisputed, and why he can't get no fight with no real people calling him out though, y'all? Don't somebody want a belt? I can't get an answer from the gentleman on the panel.
Nobody.
Somebody should want a belt, right?
Lomachenko want the belts.
Lomachenko don't want Devin though.
I can plead the fifth. I can plead the fifth because if I plead the fifth,
did Loma say Devin name? Because that's the only person that got all the belts. So did he say anything about fighting Devin when he said he's gonna come back in October? Because Devin's supposed to fight Kambosos in October, but
it's a
Loma's
dead
to fight
end.
Tank in October.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could be a perfect match.
Real quick. That's the problem with all of this shit. That's the problem. We can sit here and we gonna ask if Devin asking for the smoke. We know Devin want the smoke. We all know Devin want the smoke, bruh. We know that. If Lomachenko and if a fight can be made without George Kambosos being involved, we know Devin gonna fight Lomachenko. We know he want the smoke, bruh. Tank Davis, we do not know what Tank Davis want, bruh. And respectfully, he ain't came out and said nothing. Respectfully. But at the end of the day, if you ain't came out the same way that a 23-year-old is coming out calling for all the smoke, why Tank Davis ain't calling for all the smoke? He should be calling.
Tank said he wanted to fight Devin. Why they ain't trying to make that happen then?
Who ain't trying to make it happen? Man, bro, I done been on panels with Bill, right? If the fight can happen, according to Bill, I could be wrong.
I'm talking about Bill. I'm talking about Mayweather and them. He said, Tank said that he run the show.
Hold on, real quick. I done been on panels with Bill, right? And if Bill lied to me, then y'all can crucify me about that for believing Bill. Bill said that if a Tank Davis fight comes up the same way that Floyd said that the belts don't mean nothing, the same way Tank said, do you want to fight Kambosos? I'll fight his ass, but not for the belts. That's what Tank said. I didn't say that. Tank said that shit. If that's the case, then at the end of the day, Devin and Bill done said we'll drop the belts to fight Tank Davis. They've said that. If they're willing to drop the belts to fight Tank Davis, because according to Bill, not according to me, and I don't know how true this shit is. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how true it is. But according to Bill, the rematch for Kambosos is for the belts, and it has nothing to do with Devin Haney. If Devin Haney drops the belts, and it goes right in line with Tank and his team saying that they don't want to fight for the belts, then why wouldn't they make that fight next? If they're not trying to fight for the belts, Devin them saying they're gonna drop the belts, and the fight can happen at 35. Why wouldn't Tank Davis sign up for that shit?
So Tank still signing Floyd Mayweather?
Hey, I'm not asking who. And if we want to go that route, we can talk about that. I'm not asking that. I'm not
part about it. Like I don't. That's who handled his career. So he's still signing them. I thought he was a free agent though.
Well, everybody told me, and I argue that same point. I thought that Tank re-signed, but everybody told me when not everybody, but a lot of individuals told me that because Tank, you know what I'm saying, is a free agent, he hasn't re-signed. When regardless of what he says and regardless of what anybody says, regardless. Right. He's not signed back to Floyd Mayweather. He's not signed back to TMT. Maybe he's re-signed, and this is the one thing they'll give me. Maybe he's re-signed to Al Heyman and the PBC, right? This is the problem. This is the problem with that whole conversation. Floyd will
Right.
tell you off the muscle. What Floyd gonna tell you? If you working with Al Hammond, you working with Floyd Mayweather. Won't Floyd tell you that off the muscle?
Right.
Yep. He'll tell you that.
And, and then all of a sudden, when the man resigns, and then so now the question is does the fight get made? You feel me? If and I tell you, if he re-signed with PBC and the fight get made, then I'm wrong once again. I'm very wrong, and I don't know. I ain't gonna say I don't know what I'm talking about, but I was wrong in this situation. Um, Tank Davis ain't ducking no smoke. If the PBC makes the fight happen with Devin Haney, that shit. Oh, matter of fact, if the PBC make the fight happen with Ryan Garcia, if he make it happen with Ryan Garcia, I think Ryan Garcia is a subpar boxer. You feel me? I don't have. I think he can. Ryan Garcia can fight. He can fight, but he can't beat Tank Davis, in my opinion. If the PBC makes the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight, then I'm wrong. I'm wrong. If that fight don't happen, because I don't believe it's gonna happen. If it happens, then I'm wrong, and I will come on here. Or you'll be on here. Ill, you'll be on here. D-Ray, you'll be on here. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all I'm wrong. I have no problem being wrong. The problem is in this situation is that that fight's not gonna happen, and we're gonna see Tank Davis fight somebody like Rolly Romero, uh, uh, um, maybe possibly a rematch with Rolly Romero, possibly a rematch with Isaac Pitbull Cruz. No, bro, that's not who we should be watching Tank fight, bro. Tank need to be fighting the best. He need to. He Tank is the goods. Tank is the goods. He's the goods. He's the goods, bro. He need to be fighting the goods, bro. And if he not find Devin, if he not find Lomachenko, if he not find what's my boy name? That just won the Ghost Frank Martin. If he not find these guys, how the fuck I'm gonna sit here and say he the goods, bro? How can I give him the credit of being the goods if he not find those guys?
Right.
Go ahead. My apologies.
Nah, you got it dead on point. I mean, what can I say? He ain't fighting nobody. Because to the boxing community, he gonna look embarrassed if he have to fight one of them guys you just named instead of fighting the real name. He been in this heat too long in the tooth in boxing to be not having the name on the except for Jose Pedraza. That's not good enough for Leo Santa Cruz. That's not good enough for Mario Bayo. Like these dudes is not good enough for what we talking about to become somebody. You got to put a name on your belt, man. You got to search for that name. Now, how they gonna pick that name is dangerous any way you pick it. So, like you said, he got except Ryan Garcia. Like you said, ain't nothing that you said that was wrong, bro. I agree totally. All I'm doing is just talking because you said everything.
But the problem is, what's the problem, man? After no disrespect, D-Ray, we're gonna come to you in a second, and my brother Poole, we're gonna come to you in a second as well. I got my brother Carl, he just jumped on, so we're gonna go to him next. But what's the problem with having a 50-50 fight? What's the problem with that? If Tank Davis is the goods, and I think Tank Davis is the goods, bro. I think he's the goods. I think he beats everybody that's not named Devin Haney, bro, or Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson, right? Yeah, me too.
I think he loses to Dev. I think he loses to Shakur. Outside of Davis, beats everybody else. That's my opinion. My thing is what's the problem with making those fights happen? Carl, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I apologize. You was in the background for a minute. Go ahead, Carl. This is my brother from Australia. Salute to Carl, man. Salute to him.
Hey, yeah, you know what, bro? You know what I think it is with Tank? I honestly think Tank's protecting his eyes. I think he thinks he's Floyd Mayweather. With Floyd Mayweather, he wanted all the smoke. He fought all the champions. You know, I really don't see why Tank cannot make these fights and why the PBC cannot look outside the PBC. We don't want to see Pitbull 2. We don't want to see Santa Cruz. We don't want to see Rolly too. That shit's done. That race has been run. We know the outcome. Start taking on the big dogs. Start taking on Shakur. Take on Devin. Make yourself great. You want to talk about being a prize fighter? Well, there's no bigger prize than that. And that's all I've got to say about it. I'm just over Tank, man. Like, I love Tank. Tank is special, man. Tank is really special. He's got that one punch power, and he can knock motherfuckers clean out. And I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why they don't make these fights. Like, Tank is special, man. I don't know, man. The kid from Baltimore, and the upbringing he's had, man. He doesn't realise how big of a role model he could be. I always talk about fighters and what they do for the youth of the sport, man. And Tank don't realise what he could be for the youth of Baltimore, man. Like, he had a rough upbringing, bro. And I salute the shit out of that, man. I really take my hat off to guys who they've been down in the dirt, and they've come from nothing. And look where they get to. They get to greatness. And I just want to see him be great, man. That's all I want. I love the dude, man. I don't know whether it's PBC, Al Heyman, who it is who won't make the fights, man. I just want to see him take on some killers.
And Carl, I agree with that. I agree 100%. We're gonna kick it over to Ill. Then we're gonna go to D-Ray, and then we coming to you, Pool Counter. So, Ill, go ahead, talk about what you think about what's going on with Tank. D-Ray, you next, and then Ill. My bad. Pool, we come to you after D-Ray. Go ahead, my bad.
I agree with Carl. It's how they moving them. Like, they was able to fight all of the top fighters between all of these fighters that's promoting or have a hand in all of this stuff, with whether it's Oscar De La Hoya or Floyd Mayweather or Bernard Hopkins or any one of them guys that have a say-so in these guys' careers moving as the 135 pounders. It's kind of iffy because you look at it like Tank have all the goods, like everybody know, right? I don't think Tank is afraid to get in that ring. I think that it's the promoters and the people that's pushing him that's not trying to get him that way, because if he grow bigger, then he probably leave him. The same situation that they face with right now. So it's probably was strategic to keep him at a bay and don't want him to get the big fights, because they know if he get bigger, then he's willing to leave them, like he got to this point. So if Tank do the right thing, Tank would probably just try to do a Canelo because of his name and how he brings star power to stadiums, and he can put in the right name with him, like the promotional company or he want to do. Then he could do like Canelo. He could set up his own fight with another guy like a Bill Haney and Devin Haney Promotions, or he can go get a Shakur Stevenson, or he could even just start doing some legitimate shit, like go beat up Lomachenko or Oscar Valdez, or go do something that one of them fighters did before to have a name still to say I want to fight him next, just to say I'm fighting in October with them or something like that. But it's really not up to Tank. So if Tank decides to, and if he really did sign with Floyd Mayweather again, then who they got in a stable for him? Like, he got to drop to 130 to fight Chris Colbert or something, or Chris Colbert go up or something like that. I don't know who, or Frank Martin or somebody like that. Like, who else they got? Like, they don't got no stuff. So if he was really Tank Davis, then he would get a big bag from Bob Arum and go sign with Top Rank and dominant if he really that about that life.
And everything you just said is absolutely facts. It's all facts. If Tank really wants to smoke, if he's a true free agent like he tells us, you know what I'm saying, he's not re-signing with Mayweather. He's not re-signing with them, according to Tank. If he's really a free agent, then he can go get his smoke. D-Ray, go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead, D-Ray.
No, bro. Hey, you dropping gems. Everybody dropping gems. I appreciate that. I just wanted to say, it reminds me a lot of the Bud situation, right? With the extension. Now I will admit at the time, I didn't see that as being as big a hurdle or a Grand Canyon as it was. You know what I mean? I thought that, like what was the guy, Tom White or Brown or something like that, said if the fighters want to fight, that they can make the fight. And Buzz said, rewind that. So with Tank now, see now with him knowing exactly what happened with Bud as far as being across the street, so he know if he stay on that side of the street that, and that's the thing, bro. Bob know that. Floyd know that. Al know that. Everybody know that, Bob is probably gonna hold it against him, bro, for not making the Earl and Bud fight where he's like, dude, I'm not even gonna do business with y'all. And I can't say, bro, that I can really blame him for that. You know what I mean? Because it might be better for the fighters, man, but for the sport, they holding it up, man. Kind of like what you're saying with and I apologize, bro, for going off a little bit, but like with Boots, right? There's people that have Boots in the pound for pound list, but we know that he can't get none of those fights, because there's a log jam in front of him. So see, and my other problem I want to say with Tank, right? This is why, like, some people are disappointed or whatever. I'm not really disappointed, bro, because I'm not surprised because, like you're saying, he had a chance earlier to fight Lomo. He didn't want that fight, or it didn't get made. I'll put it like that. And then Gary Russell Jr. wanted smoke with him. He was with PBC, and they still did not give Gary Russell the fight, bro. So by that, just saying that, like I can't remember exactly who said it, but they're more into protecting their interests of getting those pay-per-views, and maybe that's what they're gonna put on his pay-per-view plaque. The second biggest pay-per-view seller behind, like I said before, Floyd Mayweather. But and Carl, last thing I just want to say, bro, is I don't know how to drop the link or nothing like that yet, man. So I'm waiting on a fifth grader to try to help me out, bro. But go ahead.
Real quick,
I wish it wasn't true.
Real quick, D-Ray. I tried to drop the link multiple times, and I ended up being off my own shit. I don't know how that happened. I ended up being off my own stream trying to drop the link, bro. I don't know. Pool counter, bro. It's on you, bro. What you think about the whole situation, bro? What you think? What you got on it, bro?
Well, I mean, we really everything just, kind of hangs on whether it's Tank, is he a free agent or not, or is he back with Mayweather Promotions? So, we keep going back and forth on that because we don't know which one it is. If he's a free agent, he should make all the fights that he can make, all the big fights. He's already been called out by Stevenson. He already been called out by Devin Haney. So if he's a free agent, what I'm saying, he's got to move hopefully he'll move in a legacy way. You know what I'm saying? Because right now he's 27. He done all he can do. Fought all the fighters the easy fights that he can fight. He even had a few competitive fights. So now it's time for him to step it up again and fight. The elite boys. Because now he's one of the top elite fighters at 135. So now everything is all convoluted because we don't know if he's a free agent or is he back with Floyd Mayweather. And we know how Floyd Mayweather likes to move. He like to, and Tank, he's starting to get the big head because now he's a pay-per-view star. So, he might think he's the next Canelo or something like that because Canelo is his favorite fighter, which kind of aggravates me. But that really pisses me off. He want to wear Canelo gloves and all this shit. What I'm saying? He's the black Canelo and shit, But, what I'm saying? If you want to move like Canelo, we're not going to get those fights. What I'm saying? If you're going to move like Canelo or if you get back with Mayweather, we're not going to get those fights because Floyd, he helped train Devin. He's aware of what Devin is capable of. He's a threat. Not that, Devin can beat him, but he knows that Devin, he knows what kind of fighter Devin is, and it's a threat to his fighters. So if he's backside with Mayweather, I don't think we're gonna see that fight. Or we all know that the promotional companies like to have in-house fights. They like to make all the money. They don't like that. They don't like to make deals across the street. You know what I'm saying? When Bob had all the damn 147s, Cotto, Pacquiao, and what's his name? The little he had all the goddamn
Tim
welterweights.
Bradley.
Yeah, till he had everybody, and he made nothing but in-house fights. So they, from the history of all the promotional companies, you see how they move. You know what I'm saying? They're all trying to make in-house fights. The PBC is trying to make all in-house fights. So, it's going to be hard to make these fights, you know what I'm saying, unless somebody get loose. I know if Devin get loose, he will try to make the fight over there with Tank. But Tank, you know what I'm saying, being a free agent, he's new to it. You know what I'm saying? He's not used to doing business with nothing but Mayweather Promotions, and you usually mess with the people that you're used to doing business with. And I see that being either with Al Heyman, the PBC, and I don't think we're going to get that Devin Haney Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to fight, you know what I'm saying, Roland Romero. He's going to fight the Cruises and make some more pay-per-view money. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? I just don't have any hope that that fight's going to be made. Then Devin got Cambosos, he got to fight the rematch with. You know what I'm saying? I have no problems with him fighting that fight and then going after Tank. Or Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? That'd be a good fight. I don't see Lomachenko coming after Tank. I don't see Top Rank trying to make that fight with the PBC if he's re-signed with Mayweather. Once again, that's the hurdle. You know what I'm saying? If he's with Mayweather or not with Mayweather, and we're not going to be able to figure out nothing until we know what his status is. You know what I'm saying? It's frustrating, and really, we're just going to be going back and forth until we find out what Tank is, what his status is, and what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? He's not being real. You know what I'm saying? He said he wants to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He said he wants that to be his next fight, but I haven't heard anything else about it. You know what I'm saying? He talks shit to Stevenson, you know what I'm saying, about coming down to 130 and fighting him. So, but we don't hear anything else about it. You know what I'm saying? Tank was supposed to fight Tevin Farmer. That never happened. You know what I'm saying? So, Tank got a way of saying things, but things never materialized. And it's starting to look kind of bad for him. You know what I'm saying? He's one of my favorite fighters now. Don't get me wrong. I think Tank got a chance to beat Devin, but I think Devin having that reach, being a pure boxer and can move. If he can't cut off the ring on Dev, he has no chance of beating Dev. You know what I'm saying? He can catch it. He could probably catch it. So what now?
Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead. Go finish up. Finish up, bro.
Yeah, I knew if I said that, I'd get the finish, guy. You know Dev got the fast feet, but the only problem I see is Dev got that broke ass shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying? That broke Mayweather shoulder roll, and he get clipped on the chin every time coming off them ropes. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do that shoulder roll shit, and Tank is smart enough to catch it.
This the problem. Right here. This the problem. And man, real quick, and I'm about to shut the live down. I'm about to shut the shit down. So much love to D-Ray, my brother D-Ray. I'm gonna tell y'all, I rock with D-Ray a long ways. D-Ray, you know it. D-Ray, we done been in so many different chats together, and it's always been love, bro. Much love to you, D-Ray. I appreciate you jumping on, bro. I appreciate it, man. You know how I rock with you, bro. What you got for that, man? And I want you to get your last words off. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook on this shit. I'm gonna cook on this shit for a second after when it's my time. But D-Ray, go ahead. Cook on the Tank Davis, Devin Haney shit, and then also I want to hear what you think about me, bro. I want to hear what you think about me. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Hey, bro, I think you solid, bro. Just keep doing your thing, and that's one of the things, though, like you said, when I first pulled up and I seen all of the legends in your chat, I was like, man, bro, this is solid, bro. And that's where, like you saying, I know if you in the chat, when I get there, bro, I know that I'm in the right spot. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that from you. But bro, check this out. I just was thinking about this, right?
Talk
Ryan
to me.
Garcia has a fight this weekend.
Mm.
I think either one of them guys, out of those three, Shakur, Devin, and Tank, somebody's gonna be at that fight, bro. You know what I mean? Because and that's why
Man,
I think really it's
shit
gonna
out of Ryan.
depend on who Ryan Garcia call out. Go ahead, bro. What'd you say?
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead. I'm just saying that all of them beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm gonna beat the shit out of
All right.
Ryan Garcia.
All right.
Go
You
ahead,
want
Ray.
that's
My bad.
going. No,
I
bro, you
apologize.
straight. Hey, I just wanted to salute you, man. Salute the panel. I appreciate it. I love this. And I don't want it to stop, bro. But I just realized I said, man, this 2-something on East Coast time right now, bro.
Bro, you know I'm on the East Coast, bro. I'm in Georgia, bro.
Okay.
It's 2:22 right now, and I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, I gotta, I gotta rock because I rock with y'all so hard, bro. Like, I love y'all, man. Like, I love y'all, so I gotta rock with y'all. I gotta rock with y'all. I got to. But go ahead, D.
Right.
Ray.
And I just wanted to say this in closing, bro. Like you say, you know, when I was you know, supporting you, lending your voice to the boxing world, you know what I mean? Mark Nash had did the same for me, bro, because he had a phone line, bro. You know what I mean? Because at the time, bro, I couldn't even get onto the panels and stuff. You know what I mean? So he had a phone line, bro, so I could call in and give my opinion. You know what I mean? And I appreciated that from him, bro. Just like I appreciate this from you and all the other brothers, man, that allowed me up on the panel. I just want to say, man, I can't wait till we do it again. And hopefully, man, we get these fights while we can still talk about it, man. Blessings to the chat fam.
Hey, D. Ray. I'm gonna tell you. I'm looking forward to to many more conversations. Salute to Mark Nash, man. People they discredit that great brother. They discredit him. Salute to Mark Nash. Mark Nash is the individual who really put me on, man. He showed me the way, bro. Like I jumped on Mark Nash channel and showed my ass one night. I showed my ass one night. Mark Nash had he had the ability to say, bro, don't do it this way, do it this way. You know what I'm saying? And he showed me so much love. And I love Mark Nash. That's my brother. He's my brother, bro. Like I rock with Mark Nash the long ways. If you're not subscribed to Mark Nash, go subscribe to that brother, man, because Mark Nash, he a real dude, bro. Like he a real dude. D-Ray the same way and it's interesting to me because of the shit that Mark Nash would do, I have the ability to start a channel and then rock with individuals like y'all. You know what I'm saying? And man, salute to Mark Nash, man. He's a great brother. Go subscribe to his channel, and rock with him, man. Mark Nash, he always keeping it a buck, bro. He always keeping it a buck. D-Ray, anything else you got to say? I'm about to I'm about to shut the shit down tonight. So anything else you got to say? Man, don't come with the bullshit, bro.
He gone.
All right. My brother D-Ray, he ain't coming with the bullshit. I'm glad about that. Nah, I'm just bullshitting. D-Ray always got great. He always got great. He always has great points, and he breaks down the sport of boxing, man. Much love to him. Pool counter. Pool, what you got for me tonight, man? I'm getting ready to jump off. Appreciate you for jumping on, man. If anybody's not subscribed to Pool Counter, man, go sub to this brother. Pool is one of those individuals like Mark Nash who gave me a voice, allowed me to jump on his shit, and then showed me the love to jump on my shit, man. Salute to you, Pool Counter, man. You got anything for us tonight, bro? What you got for us?
Well, I just wanted to say congratulations, man. I'm glad that you got your channel up, man. I love your analytical mind. I like to hear, you know what I'm saying, your perspective, you know, like I like to hear Knockout 86. And you could just tell the great ones, you know what I'm saying. I'm surprised you didn't have a channel before. And when I always like hearing you, you know what I'm saying, I heard you on Blue Blood. I start seeing you pop up everywhere. and I was just listening to you. I said, man, you bring up some really good stuff that you don't think about. And I was like, man, I hope you come to my panel, man. You know what I'm saying, to share some of that boxing knowledge. And man, I'm just so glad that you got your own channel. And you know what I'm saying, I'll be popping over here, man, checking you out. And thank you for having me on your panel and your panelists there. You know what I'm saying, everybody got their boxing knowledge, and you know what I'm saying, I'm just glad, I'm just honored to be here, bro.
Hey, it's an honor to be on your panel, bro. You showed me love once again, like Martin Nash did, bro. You showed me so much love. I was able to jump on your shit and pop my shit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, Paul. And you always welcome. Matter of fact, you always will be an honored guest over here. You know what I'm saying? Like any chance I get to go live, if you're able to jump on and rock with me, man, I gotta show you love. The reason I gotta show you love is because you've always showed me love, bro. You always showed me love, and I appreciate that shit, bro. Much love to you, Pool. And you know, we me and Pool is one of the individuals that you get the nigga number. You know what I'm saying? And you rock with him outside of it because he's one of those guys, man. He's 100. And if y'all not rocking with Pool Counter, then I don't know what y'all doing. Pool Counter is one of the best shows in boxing, bro. He keeps it a buck, and he always talking boxing. You know what I'm saying? He talks boxing, and it's one of the reasons that I love going over there because I can go over there and I don't have to worry about no other smoke outside of boxing. Now, if you want other smoke, I can fuck you up on other smoke, but I can do that. But that's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what I'm trying to do. I can go to Pool Counter shit and it's boxing talk. It's boxing talk. It's hard to find that because you can go to a lot of other guys' panels and it's not boxing talk. Pool keeps it boxing and he knows the sport, you know what I'm saying? And he talks the sport. And he regulates the shit the way it should be regulated. Yeah, you can talk your shit, you can pop your shit the same way you can over here. You can do that. But at the end of the day, let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing. And that's what Pool does. Salute to Pool. Salute to my brother, man. That's my brother, and I love him. I love Pool. Salute to you, Pool Counter. Salute, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Hey, and congratulations, bro. You're gonna be big, bro. Trust me. You're gonna be big.
Hey, I can only be big with you rocking with me. I can only be big with you rocking with me. And it's crazy. I hit Pool late today. Pool, tell me if I'm lying. I hit him late today. I was like, man, I'm going live, bro. I shot him the link. He was like, I'm jumping on. I'm jumping on, bro. And man, I respect that. I appreciate it, bro. Much love, bro. Much love.
All right, bro. I'm out.
All right, bro. Take it easy tonight. My boy Ill. Talk to me. Tell me what you rocking with. What you got going on, man. Talk to me. What you got going, bro?
Bro, I'm rocking with this channel, man. This is dope, man. This is how boxing's supposed to be, bro. You doing your thing, man. Mad respect to you, man. It's dope that you was able to do your thing because I heard you on everybody's channel doing your thing. We be in the chat together. We be on everybody's channel, man. We do this, man. We boxing enthusiasts. So to have respect for the game, you gotta voice your opinion, and you develop a platform to do that, and it's gonna be respectable. I mean, you a respectable guy. You handle yourself well. I see you all the time, so I know what it is, and it's a beautiful thing, man. I'm a fan of what's going on in boxing, and I'm appreciative to be on the chat and in the chat and on the panel.
I gotta stop. I gotta stop you. Guess why I gotta stop you?
Why is that?
Anytime, man, you done been on a panel together, and it's been multiple times. You come respectfully. You know what I'm saying? You come with that boxing talk, bro. You come with the knowledge. And I'll be honest, anybody who, in my opinion, hey, I always call myself, I think I'm a boxing head, bro. I'm a boxing head. You know what I'm saying? I may not know. You can always teach me some shit about boxing. I ain't got no problem with that. But when I run into individuals who can speak to the sport of boxing and keep it boxing, I show much love. And you are one of those guys, bro. You're one of those guys. And I rock with you the long ways. I appreciate you for showing up and showing out the way you showed out tonight, bro. Like, you kept it boxing. It wasn't no hard feelings, bro. I done been on channels where hard feelings come out. I done seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, we do this. You know what it is. But
Hey,
you
Rightside,
still do your thing though.
can you hear me?
I don't know. You get right side.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Carl.
Oh, you got me, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
I got
Rightside, I just wanted to say, brother, it's been a pleasure getting on here and chopping it up with you boys.
Oh,
Much love
hold
and
on.
respect, man.
Wait. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
yeah, you just
Yeah, we
came
got
in.
you.
Carl, wait 1 second. We gonna talk about that. We wanted to show my brother Ill love because me and Ill, we done been on multiple platforms together, and I want to show that brother love. You feel me? Much love to you, Ill, and we gonna rock again, bro. We always gonna rock, and we gonna keep it straight up. You feel me? And that's why I love the way you talk about boxing. You keep it straight up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
Ill. Hey, keep it a buck, bro, and I'm definitely rocking with you, bro.
Indeed, I'm always jump in, bro. Anytime I see it come on, I know there's the comfort zone that I'm good in. You know,
I
that's
appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. My brother Carl, I gotta go to my brother Carl now. Hey, Carl. At the end of the day, man, you one of those individuals. Hey, me and you, we done disagreed, but at the end of the day, we've always kept it boxing, and we've always showed each other love. You showed me love. I'm gonna show you love. You feel me? And
Yeah,
I
bro.
appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. And at the end of the day, like I say, it's boxing. It's boxing.
That's it, bro. That's what we love. That's why we're here. And I just want to say, man, a big shout out to you for starting up your own channel, bro. You got the voice for this shit, man. I'm telling you. You got the voice, you've got the knowledge, man, and you're going up in here, bro. You're going up. And I'm glad I'm subscriber number 59, brother, number 59. So I'm just glad to be here, and I'm coming along for the ride with you, my man.
I think he added it. Right side, you there?
Even though
He
we've had
figuring
some,
it out. It's gonna be dope in a second. He figuring it out. Once he get his
Can,
jump in,
can y'all
he
hear
gonna be
me?
in there.
Can y'all
yeah,
hear
we
me now?
got you, my brother.
Man, listen. So I'm still new to this shit,
Yeah,
and
it's all good, bro.
damn, bro. But Carl, definitely, man. One of the things the reason I rock with you, bro, is and same ill, same way, bro. Like I can come in and talk my shit, and y'all gonna rock with me, y'all gonna argue with me, but we all gonna keep it respectful. That's what I
Yeah,
That's
love
it.
about this.
much love, man.
And as
I
long
love
as you,
I love the fact that you know about boxing. I don't want to argue with a person that know about boxing. I argue with a person that don't know about boxing because they voicing an opinion that don't matter, but your opinion matters because you know about boxing. So
it,
that's more enjoyable conversation than talking to a person that don't know nothing about the sport.
fact. And what it really comes down to, even with my brother Carl, me and my brother Carl, we disagreed on the fight. We disagreed on the fight, right? After the fight was over, Paul was like, "Okay, you was right. Let's keep talking boxing." You know what I'm saying? He kept it boxing, bro. Like the same way, but like as long as you can do that, I'm rocking with you, bro. Like I love that because
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because we don't see every fighter the same way, but we agree on a lot of them. But we don't agree on every one of them. That's what makes the conversation keep going, and it's a topic
Yeah,
because everybody have an opinion. Everybody there?
hey, you got me?
Yeah, I hear you, Carl.
Yeah. Nah, man, and that's I've always rocked with Rightside, man. He's always kept it a buck, and
Bro, so I just learned something. I just learned something, guys. Y'all want to hear what I learned?
What's that?
If I don't keep my shit active as far as being the host, then what I do in other chats, I can't do now. And so I was just saying, I was like, man, I rock with both of y'all. I love y'all. I was saying all type of shit. Nobody heard nothing, bro. Nobody heard it.
Okay, okay.
But that goes to the stream yard. But at the end of the day, man, I rock with Carl. I rock with you, bro. D Ray, Mark Nash, everybody who rock with me tonight, man. Like I rock with all y'all the long ways, and at the end of the day, yeah, it's gonna be times that I'm talking some bullshit in y'all mind, because I always talk good shit. I always talk good shit, but but in my mind, I'm gonna be talking some bullshit. So I understand it. I understand it. But man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all just don't know the love that I have for y'all. Bruh, this is my first real live stream, and y'all showed up and showed out for me, and y'all showed me so much love, man. Like I appreciate that, and I expect it now. I expect it. Next time I go live, nigga, show up and show out again, nigga. You feel me? But at the end of the day, man,
You're gonna be even bigger the next time. You're gonna have like 50 more subscribers by that point.
hey, at the
That's
end of
a
the
lot. Trust
I,
me, bro. You know how it go.
I,
Everybody rock with you right side. You a good dude.
I don't need that. The y'all guys are the dudes who I rock with, man. Like the the day ones, bro. It's hard to have day ones, and
Yeah.
I got day ones. Like I got day ones, niggas who showed out and showed up for me and showed me love, bro. I appreciate that shit. I'm shutting the damn live stream down tonight, but fuck it, we gonna go live tomorrow. We gonna go live tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing, but we gonna go live just because y'all rock with me and I rock with y'all, man. Much love to y'all, man.
I'm on there.
Hey,
Indeed, I'm on there.
hey, Carl, I know you in Australia. Um, we shutting the shit down, bro. Go to bed, bro. Go to bed, bro.
Peace to the chat, man. Peace to everybody, man.
Facts.
I'm out.
Everybody show me love, man. Much love to all y'all. Much love to the chat. Much love to everybody who showed up. A1 in the building. You know what I'm saying? D Ray in the building. I gotta always man, my nigga uncommentary is in the building. Bro, you gotta jump on. You gotta jump on with me, uncommentary. You know how we rock. You feel me? Who else I got? I got Carl Hansen in the building. I don't even know. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all don't be mad at me. I can't say brother name. I'm gonna try. C at 30. I mean C at 357. All right, okay. C at 357. I'm gonna call it C at 357. I'm probably wrong at how I pronounce the shit. Much love to that great brother though, because he always showed Mark Nash in the building. You feel me? And all y'all, man, much love to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, and y'all know how I am, man. I'm rocking with all of y'all, and we gonna do it again, man. We gonna do it again. Show some love, and I'm out for the night, man. I'm out. It's 2:40. It's 2:40 where I'm at, but I had to show love and. Hey man, Bud gonna get his ass whooped, bro. D Ray, we gonna talk about this tomorrow. Bud getting his ass whooped, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. Much love to all y'all. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Much love to all y'all, man.